It is time for Horseheads baseball here in Casper. We are finally going to have some baseball after getting rained out yesterday. We will play, and then the delay here after the charity softball game. We are just about ready for first pitch. We are taking on the Sioux Falls Sunfish here in Casper tonight. And boy, what a game this should be. Two good teams going at it here in Casper towards the end of the season. As I've got the lineups for you for the Sunfish leading off, it'll be the second baseman, JT Mix. Batting second, the shortstop, Benito Garcia. Batting third, the third baseman, Norris McClure. Batting fourth, the DH, Jesus Lincoln. Batting fifth, the backstop, Declan Beers. Batting sixth, the left fielder, Dane Frazier. Batting seventh, the center fielder, Gannon Thompson. Batting eighth, the first baseman, Dylan Cricket Danielson. Batting ninth, the right fielder, Adonis Forte. And pitching for the Sunfish tonight, it'll be Brooks Capel. We will let Michelle take it away with the anthem here, and when we come back, we'll give you the Horseheads lineup. Don't go anywhere. First pitch right around the corner. Welcome back to action here at Mike Lansing Field. Hannah Martin alongside you. As promised, we got the Horseheads lineup for you as Casper looking to face off against the Sioux Falls Sunfish here tonight. It'll be Brandon Herder leading things off, the right fielder. Batting second in at second base, Victor Vega. Batting third, the third baseman, Eric Orado. Batting cleanup, the shortstop, Ryan Callahan. Batting fifth, the first baseman, Dylan Fabricus. Batting sixth, the backstop, Austin Menacini. Batting seventh, the DH. A literal last-minute scratch just announced over the PA. It will be Ray Kimura instead of Jake Baker. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 17, Owen Christie. His Horseheads debut tonight. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Hank Dunn. And on the bump for your Horseheads, it is Cowboy Jake Wright, 5'10", 170-pound sophomore at Carson Newman. He is a right-hander out of Ringgold, Georgia, 1-2 on the season for the Horseheads with an ERA of an even 4 and 13 games, 10 of which were starts. 42 2/3 innings under his belt this season, 45 strikeouts, 15 walks, and 37 hits allowed by Wright. His last appearance was on June 24th against the Spuds. He took the loss. 4 2/3 innings of work, just one earned run on 2 hits and 3 walks, so he pitched excellent in that appearance. The Horseheads dropped that game 4-3. So we will look to get back in the win column here tonight. He will be facing off against JT Mix, Benito Garcia, and Norris McClure to lead off for the Sunfish. The first time we are seeing the Sunfish this season, as well as we welcome them into Casper. We had the rain out yesterday, so this is officially the first game in the series, as this one will miss on the outside corner, and we are officially underway as the count is 1-0 on Mix. Mix is a junior at Augustana from Farmers Branch, Texas, and he looks at a strike to even up the count, 1-1 here. We will play this game tonight, and then it'll be a split double header tomorrow. First pitch will be at 2:35 p.m. on that one, as this one is swung on and missed. Right elevated with the fastball, and he got Mix to go chasing. 1-2 the count to JT Mix, as Wright looks to KA, the first man that he faces here in the ballgame. As here comes the pitch, swung on and fouled off to the right side. So the count will hold at 1-2. We'll give you some standings updates where these teams stack up. The Sunfish sit at 4th in the Clark division at 13-12. They are 4.5 games back off the pace. They are on a 6-game losing streak, 2-8 in their last 10. As here comes the pitch from Wright. It's a curveball that is shot fouled at left field line, and now the count will hold at 1-2 once again. Beautiful evening here at the ballpark. Pretty cool compared to what we were seeing earlier in the week, and it is a all-you-can-eat Saturday, so a nice crowd here tonight to see the Horseheads take on the Sunfish. As here comes the 1-2. Swung on and hit up the middle. Ranging to his left is Vega. He bobbles it. And JT Mix will be aboard. Something we have seen all too frequently, it seems. Especially late in the season, and especially with the middle infielders. And it will be an error to lead off the ball game. The Horseheads are no longer in last place because they didn't play yesterday. They are in 5th place of 6, 7-18. They are 9.5 games off the pace. One loss on a 1-game losing streak. They lost to the Spuds in the last series, and they are also 2-8 in their previous 10. As digging in now is Benito Garcia. And the pitch will miss for a ball count as 1-0, a bluff throw by our catcher, Mendocini. And now's a good time to give you how the defense stacks up behind Wright. It is Christie in left, Dunn in center, Herder in right, Fabricus at first, Vega at second, Callahan at short, Arado at third, and Austin Mendocini doing the catching behind the plate for Jake Wright as the throw goes over to check on the runner at first, and they got him. How about that? Jake Wright with the pickoff move, and they get JT Mix leaning. So the error is erased on the pickoff throw. And there will now be one down here in the inning. That one going 1-3. Over to Fabricus, who is getting his first start at home at first base tonight. As here comes the pitch. It is a strike on the outside corner. Count will move to 1-1 on Garcia. As Wright comes set. And here is the 1-1 home. This one misses off the plate, and the count is 2-1. 2-1 is the count here. One down, top of the first inning. Base is empty now, thanks to the pickoff by Wright. As here comes a pitch, swung on and missed. Garcia went chasing at that one, and the count will run to 2-2. Norris McClure is the man due up next. He's on deck as Wright shakes off the first sign that he gets from Mendocini, but now accepts the second. As here comes a 2-2. Too far upstairs, and the count is now full. As will be a payoff pitch to Garcia, who attends Arizona Western University. He's a sophomore there out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. As here comes the payoff pitch from Jake Wright with one down here in the inning. Swung on and missed. He picks up the strikeout swinging off Garcia. A big out here in the first, and there are two down now. As Norris McClure will come to the plate. He will dig in with nobody aboard and two down here in the top of the first inning. Wright trying to face the minimum after a base runner reach, but he was picked off by Wright earlier in the frame. As here comes the first offering. This one is right down the heart of the plate, and it is a strike to McClure. 0-1 the count will run to him. He is a freshman at Spring Hill College in Mandeville, originally from Mandeville, Louisiana, excuse me. As here comes pitch, it's fouled off, and the count is quickly 0-2 on McClure. McClure is a two-way player. He does have 3 relief appearances on the season to go along with a .309 batting average in 30 appearances at the plate, 30 games in the plate, I should say, 123 plate appearances. As here comes the 0-2 pitch to him. Swung on and missed, and Wright will face the minimum here in the top of the first inning, and he picks up 2 strikeouts of the Sunfish. We are scoreless, and the Heads coming up for the first time tonight. Welcome back to the broadcast. Bottom of the first inning. It is a scoreless ball game as Brooks Capel is out to do battle against the top of this Horseheads lineup. It is Brandon Herter up first. He is showing bunt, and the pitch misses inside, and the count is now 1-0. Capel, the right-hander from Gunter, Texas, a freshman at Stephen F. Austin College, as this one is swung on and missed, and the count will even up at 1-1. 6'5", 225 pounds. He is 2-5 on the season for Sioux Falls with an ERA of 7.51 in 9 games, 6 of which were starts, as the off-speed pitch will miss upstairs, and the count runs 2-1 on Herter. 32 and a third innings of work under his belt, 36 strikeouts, 17 walks, and 38 hits so far this season, as here comes a 2-1. Swung on and missed once again, and the count will even up at 2-2. His last start was on the 29th against Spearfish. He went 3 innings, picked up the no decision. Didn't allow a run, just 1 hit. He faced 9 men, and he struck out 1 as well. As he elevates with the fastball, and he gets Herter to go swinging at it, and that'll be the first out of the inning as Herter is down via the K. And it will send up Victor Vega. As we'll tell you how they line up behind Capel. Frazier in left, Thompson in center, Forte in right, Cricket Danielson at first, Mix at second, Garcia at short, McClure at third, and Declan Beers doing the catching behind the plate. As here comes the first offering to Victor Vega, and it's a strike on the outside corner. Count will run 0-1 to Vega, one of the newest Horseheads here on this elderly season. Is that the right way to put it? Because if it's a new season, you would see the young season, the elderly season, the old season. Yeah, Chris likes it. This one misses. Count is 1-1. Chris, our 14-year-old cameraman, joining me once again. He is evermore, always here, as this one is fouled back to the screen, and the count will move to 1-2. There's simply nobody else I trust to run the live stream, except Jerome, when he's had a couple of beers, you know. It got fun the other night, let me tell you, as this one misses, and the count will move to 2-2. Always full of surprises here on the broadcast we are. You never know really what you're going to get truly. As here comes the 2-2 home to Vega. Swung on, fouled back off the fist, and the count will hold at 2-2. Vega is from American Canyon, let's try that again. American Canyon, California, right-hander, 5'8", 155-pound freshman for Solano Community College. As this one fouled back to the screen once again. And the count will hold at 2-2. As Capel comes set once again and deals a 2-2 home. An off-speed pitch that misses just on the inside corner. Capel is standing there and staring in. He certainly wanted that call. I'm not really sure where that pitch missed, but it is called a ball as here comes the payoff pitch. This one misses down low. Capel is not happy at all. He's standing there with his hands on his hips. He wants to know where the zone is, especially on those last two pitches, and I certainly don't blame him. They both look like pretty good pitches. As, you know, nothing but the finest umpires here in the Expedition League. As Vega will be aboard with the walk. And Eric Arado will come to the plate. Batting with now a runner aboard. And it's not me, like, rooting against the Horseheads. It's just me being like, where is the strike zone? Because I would like to know as well. As Capel is at 13 pitches, 7 strikes, and 6 balls here. He has walked the first man of the ball game. As Capel comes sets and now deals home. This one misses. That one clearly missed on the outside corner. Beers tried to frame it, but the count will move to 1-0. Sometimes you truly need Nancy Drew up in the press box to find where the strike zone is with some of these umpiring crews. As here comes the 1-0 offering home to Arado. This one is swung on and missed. Went back to that outside corner and got Arado to chase a pitch. After that loss to the Spuds, in which they dropped 8 out of 9 to the Spuds and 4 out of 5 here at home. Arado and a couple of other guys were down in the batting cage, as you can hear. Even after we had cleaned up the ballpark, we went out, we took down the flag, we fed everybody, and they were still out there working when I left the ballpark. So, as here comes the 1-1. This one is a strike on the outside corner. Everything away so far to Arado in that opposite batter's box. And the count is now 1-2 with 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning. Capel checking the runner back at first. Now comes set. And here's the pitch. This one misses on the inside corner. Capel's got that hands on the hips posed down. Let me tell you. He could be a model out there. He's walking. He could do it. He charges the mounds with the hands on the hips. I would pay to see that. As here comes the 2-2 offering home. The pitch, runner takes off. This one is swung on and fouled back, so he will have to come back. Quinn McGuire was a teammate of Norris McClure's when playing for the Blue Claws 10U in Mandeville, Louisiana. Would you look at that? What a coincidence. That is a fun fact, James. Thank you for sharing that with us. As here comes the 2-2 pitch home. Swung on and hit out to center. Going back on it is Thompson. This one is still going. He's at the wall. He's looking up at it. Oh, and he makes a catch on the track. This one just kept carrying. It didn't look like it was hit all that hard off the bat, but it kept on going and going. But at the base of the wall, the center fielder Thompson did make the catch. And so Arado has allowed out here. As Vega still at first. And it will send up Ryan Callahan. As here comes the first offering to him, and it's a strike on the inside corner. Count will move to 0-1 now. Callahan batting with 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning, and a runner aboard at first in Vega, who took a 1-out walk. As here comes the pitch on from Cap. Off-speed pitch that misses inside, and the count will move to 1-1. As Capel comes set here, dealing home to Ryan Callahan. There's a pitch, another off-speed pitch that misses well inside. And the count is now 2-1. Callahan from Overland Park, Kansas, a redshirt freshman. I do believe his family is here in the ballpark tonight. As here comes the 2-1 offering home. This one misses well upstairs. Beers had to come out of his crouch to make the catch. And it will be a 3-1 offering in the favor of Callahan. A good hitter's count here. We're 2 down to the All-Star. As Capel takes a deep breath, here comes a pitch. Misses outside once again. None of those pitches really close. And Callahan will head on down to first. 2 walks here in the inning have been issued by Capel, who is at 24 pitches, 12 strikes and 12 balls. And it will send up Dylan Fabricus. He will dig in here now with a runner aboard at first and second. It is Vega at second and Callahan at first now with 2 down. Fabricus, 6 foot, 205-pound freshman at Western Nebraska Community College. As he has first pitch swinging, and he pops this one up to the left side. Racing over to the shortstop, Garcia. It will be him. Oh, he drops the ball in foul territory. Oh, he had it all lined up out there. He called everybody off, and it popped out of his glove. 2 hands on the catch. Those were my dad had 3 words of advice when I played. It was get your glove on the ground when you're playing infield, choke up on the bat, and 2 hands on the catch. And in basketball, it's making free throws. Those are the Ken Martin rules. So it will be a foul ball as Fabricus is still alive after a gift there. And it will be an 0-1 count. Here comes a pitch off speed, one that misses somewhere. And the count is now 1-1. Going to be a long night for both pitchers if this is the zone, let me tell you. 1-1 the count now. As here comes a pitch. Swung on, he just got a piece of it and fouls it back. The count will move to 1-2. Vega at second, Callahan at first for Dylan Fabricus, who will have to battle. He is down in the count 1-2. Okay. I think... they told me Jake Baker got scratched, but he's out on deck. This one is fouled back. And the count will move to 1-2. So what is the truth? What is the truth? Because Ray Kimura and Jake Baker look a little different. As the count is now 1-2. He's there. He's got a bat in his hand. So we will check in. We'll figure it out. This one is swung on and fouled off the plate, and the count is now 1-2. What's wrong? You're good. Chris is making faces again. Chris, this is a professional broadcast, please. Count is still 1-2 here on Fabricus. Pitch count is rising for Capel. It's at 29. Here comes the 30th offering of the inning from him. It's on its way. Swung on and missed. He elevates with the fastball, and he gets Fabricus swinging. So the Horseheads will strand a pair here. We head to the top of the second inning as it is scoreless. Welcome back to the ball game. Jesus Lincoln, Declan Beers, and Dane Frazier due up here for the Horseheads. As here comes, for the Sunfish, excuse me, as for the Horseheads, it is Jake Wright out there for another inning of work, and he deals strike one home. So the lineup update, I do apologize. Jake Baker is in there tonight. Ray Kimura replaced Victor Vega in the lineup, not Jake Baker. So that is the correction there, is another strike dealt home by Jake Wright, and the count is now 0-2. As Wright comes set on the mound, and here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed. He just got a piece of it. And the count is now 0-2 on Lincoln. So Kimura is out there at second for Victor Vega, who was the last-minute scratch. As here comes the 0-2 offering home from Wright. It's on its way. This one misses down in the dirt. Nice stop by Menacini. Yes, Lincoln, the DH tonight for the Sioux Falls Sunfish out of York College, a junior there, originally from El Paso, Texas. As here comes the 1-2 from Wright. Swung on and hit out to Wright, but this one is foul down the line. And it is into the batting cages as the count will run 1-2. Wright looking in for the sign. He's got it, nods his head, and now comes sets. As here's the 1-2. Swung on and chopped to the shortstop, Callahan. High hop, but he grabs it and he fires across the diamond to Fabricus at first to retire Lincoln. As it will send up Declan Beers, who is the K-man here this evening. So if he strikes out, half-price beer for everybody in the ballpark. Declan Beers, a freshman at NAICC. 6 foot, 190 pounds. In the left-handed batter's box, originally from Laverne, Minnesota. He is another two-way player. Well, he's thrown an inning this season, if you can call it a two-way player, as this one is swung on and missed. His account is now 0-1. Hitting .268 in 32 games for the Sunfish. 19 runs, 12 RBIs, 21 walks, and 28 strikeouts for him. As here comes a pitch from Wright, off speed pitch, and it's in there for another strike, and the count is now 0-2 on the second straight man for Wright here. As he will climb back into the box. Wright looking for another strikeout. He's gotten 2 of them so far in an inning and a third. As here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed. He collects it. It's a foul tip that's held on to, rather. And that is now 2-for-1 beers for everybody in the ballpark, as everybody will rush to the beer carts. As it will send up Dane Frazier now with 2 down here quickly for the Sunfish in the top of the second inning. We'd like to welcome in everybody watching the broadcast. No matter who you are rooting for, we appreciate you being here tonight, spending your evening with us. We've got 2 more games tomorrow for you in the doubleheader. First pitch at 2:35 on the first one, as this one misses down low in the opposite batter's box, and the count will run to 1-0 on Frazier. The way the doubleheaders have worked so far this season is we play the first one, we wait 30 minutes, and then we play the second one. So that'll probably be what it is tomorrow. It was supposed to be a matinee day, which is why the game is earlier, as this one will miss down low down the heart of the plate, and the count is 2-0. As Jake Wright fixes the hair. Got to do it sometimes. I understand. As Wright will come back atop the mound. Count is 2-0 to Frazier, who is a freshman at Yakima Valley College from Missoula, Montana. As here comes a 2-0. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count will move to 2-1. Yakima Valley College, so he is a teammate of Hank Dunn, Quinn McGuire, and Cade Kazmersky. As he will come set. Here comes a 2-1. Off-speed pitch. That is on that outside corner once again, and the count is 2-2. Right, looking good so far. Looking to set them down in order here in the second inning. As here comes a pitch from Wright. Swung on and hit out to center field. This ball is going to get down. Dunn is chasing after it. He cuts it off in the alley, and that will hold Frazier to just a single. A nice play there by Dunn to get to that ball quickly and prevent extra bases. However, it is the first hit of the ball game, and it belongs to Dane Frazier, as it will send up Gannon Thompson, the center fielder. Thompson listed as a pitcher, even though he's thrown just one inning, but still listed as a pitcher on the Sunfish website. He is 6'7", 220 pounds. Does he look 6'7"? Chris has to say no. As here comes a pitch. We got to get the tape measure out there. This one misses down low, and the count is 1-0. Freshman at Michigan State University out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, so a hometown kid. Hitting .250 on the season for the Sunfish in 31 games. As here comes a pitch to him. This one will catch the inside corner, and the count will even up at 1-1. Runner aboard at first. The last base runner that the Sunfish had was picked off by Jake Wright. We'll see if he tries to move similar with Frazier. As here comes the 1-1 home. Runner does indeed take off. Menacini drops the ball, so there will be no throw down. The pitch missed, and it'll be a 2-1 count to Thompson. Jake Wright trying to get back in the win column alongside the team that he plays for. The Casper Horseheads dropped their last affair against the Canyon County Spuds. They lost that one 13-2. A tough game. As here comes 2-1 from Wright. Swung on and missed. A big fastball there that he blew by Thompson. And Deuces are wild up on the scoreboard now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the top of the second inning. As Wright looking in for the sign. He nods. He's got it. Checks the runner back. And now deals home. Swung on and hit out to right field. Moving over on it. Herter. He cannot make the catch. He goes sprawling. This one is all the way to the warning track. 1 run will score on the RBI double by Gannon Thompson. Oh, Herter doing all he could do out there and right. But Thompson just hit that one on the screws. And it rolled all the way to the wall. As Frazier scoring easily from second on the RBI double by Thompson. And this is now a 1-0 Sunfish lead. It will send up Dylan Cricket Danielson. Now with 2 down here in the top of the second inning, and a run in for the Sunfish, coming with 2 down. As here comes the first offering. Misses too low, and the count will move to 1-0. One nothing, the Sunfish lead here in the top of the second inning with 2 down and a runner in scoring position. As here comes a pitch. This one misses too tall this time, and the count is now 2-0 to Cricket Danielson. Out of Oral Roberts University, a sophomore there, originally from Marshall, Minnesota. 6'2", 190 pounds. As Jake Wright looking in for the sign. He nods. He's got it. And here comes a pitch. Swung on and missed. And the count is now 2-1. Wright's pitch count at 37, 26 strikes and 11 balls for him. Cricket Danielson is hitting a .127 on the season for the Sunfish. He has also seen action on the mound in 4 games, 4 1/3 innings of work. As here comes the pitch home from Wright. The 2-1 count is swung on and popped to right. Moving in on it is Herter. He's got it lined up, and he will make the catch for out number 3, but not before the Sunfish get on the board here in the top of the second. They lead this one 1-0. Welcome back to the broadcast. Bottom of the second inning. The Sunfish leading this one 1-0. As Dawson Menacini, Jake Baker, and Owen Christie will be the men due up in the frame for the Horseheads. As here comes the first offering to Menacini. He swings through it. And, fouls it off. And the count is now 0-1. Menacini, the 5'10", 170-pound freshman at Solano Community College out of Vacaville, California. He's hitting 209 games for the Heads. As here comes a pitch. Swung on and missed, and he is now down in the count 0-2. Last game was on the 29th against the Spuds. He was 0 for 3 with a run scored and a walk in that ball game. As he will have to battle here now, down 0-2 in the count. As here comes the pitch home. This one will miss on the outside corner, and the count will move to 1-2 now. 1-0, the Sunfish leading. They got a run in the top of the inning after back-to-back hits coming from the bottom of the lineup, the 7 and 8 men. Or the 6 and 7 men. As this one will miss just off the plate, and the count is now 2-2. Menacini looking to battle back here against Brooks Capel, who was out for his second inning of work. 34 pitches, 19 strikes, and 15 balls for him. As he is taking a long look in. And now deals a 2-2. This one misses inside by Menacini's feet. And the count is now full, so Menacini has battled back here. Down in the count once, 0-2. And now the count is full. The payoff pitch from Capel. Check swing. It's up high, and Menacini has worked himself a walk. They will appeal down to first. They say no swing. Capel not pleased at all with this strike zone tonight, as it will send up Jake Baker, the DH tonight, batting 7th in this Horseheads lineup. Kelly Callahan is here along with some other Callahan members, as they awarded her the Nate Sweetheart of the ball game between innings. So congratulations to her. And thank you to the Callahans for all the support throughout the season. As here comes the first offering home to Jake Baker. It will catch the top of the zone for a strike, and the count will move to 0-1. Baker, 6'4", 215-pounder at the University of Kansas. He's a sophomore there. Originally from Lawrence, Kansas, in the left-handed batter's box. As Capel looks in for the sign, he delivers the pitch. It's a strike on the outside corner, framed nicely by the catcher Beers. And Baker will have to battle, now down in the count 0-2. Baker is hitting .304 on the season for the Heads in 39 games, 26 runs, 6 doubles, 18 RBIs, and 33 strikeouts. As Capel takes a deep breath, now deals home. It's an off-speed pitch. It's hit foul on a couple of hops down on the right field line. And the count is now 0-2. Beautiful evening here for baseball. The wind blowing. Which way is it blowing? Blowing out just a little bit. In, out, I don't know. Chris doesn't know either. This one is a line drive right to the shortstop. They will go to first. And, they picked Menacini off. He was moving on the line drive and couldn't get back in time, and it is now a double play. As it will send up Owen Christie for the first time in the ball game. So the double play going 6-3, and it will send up Owen Christie, as he will look at a ball that missed somewhere, and the count is 1-0. Christie is from Iona College. He's a sophomore there, originally from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania, as this one misses on the outside corner, and the count is now 2-0. As here comes the 2-0 offering. Check swing foul ball, and the count is now 2-1. Christie in the right-handed batter's box, 6 foot, 185-pounder. This is his first game for the Horseheads. I saw him on the lineup, and I was like, who's Christie? But as this one misses down low, he went and he introduced himself to everybody. Very kind. So excited to see what he can do in the final 5 games of the season for the Horseheads. And he will take a walk in his first plate appearance for the Heads this season, wearing number 17, Jake Reynes' former number. As Hank Dunn will dig in here now, the number 9 man. Bottom of the second inning, 2 down here now after the double play was turned.
That brings up our center fielder from Yakima Valley Junior College, number 11, Hammer and Hank Dunn.
As there are 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. 2 walks have been issued in the frame once again. The Heads also took 2 walks last inning. They stranded both men, couldn't do anything with them. As here comes the first offering home from Capel. This one is bounced up there, gets away from the catcher, but no advance by Christie. Didn't get far enough away. And the count is now 1-0. As our security guys down in the stands chatting it up. Count is 1-0 to Dunn. As there comes a pitch from Cap. This one is a strike at the top of the zone, and the count is now 1-1. Dunn didn't like that one. We didn't get to wish Hank Dunn a happy birthday on the broadcast last night because there was no broadcast, but we do want to wish him a happy birthday tonight. He turned 20 yesterday, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, he turned 20 yesterday. They had a nice celebration in the locker room for him. They had a cake and everything as this one is flied out to right. Coming in on it is Forte, still coming. He gets there and he makes the backhanded, or the underhanded catch, I should say, for out number 3. So Hank Dunn is out and the side is retired. The Horseheads leave one more runner. We head to the top of the 3rd inning. Sioux Falls leading 3-0. Welcome back to the ball game. The first offering home to Adonis Forte is a ball, and the count is now 1-0 on the number 9 man for the Sunfish. The Sunfish lead this game 1-0 here in the top of the 3rd inning. As Jake Wright will deal the 1-0 home. He bounces this one upstairs, and the count is now 2-0. Forte, Mix, and Garcia do up here in the inning. Forte was an all-star for the Sunfish here on July 19th and 20th. Seems like so long ago, but 11 days ago? 12 days ago. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun. This here comes to 2-0. This is a strike at the top of the zone. And the count is now 2-1. Time flies when you have Wi-Fi at your house, let me tell you. As someone who has not had Wi-Fi at her host house for 3 weeks, got it back last night. A humbling experience, Chris, let me tell you. This one misses, and the count is now 3-1. Couldn't tweet, couldn't make TikToks. I still managed to get myself in trouble, but My two top vehicles were out of service at peak times as this one misses outside. And Forte will take the leadoff walk here in the top of the third inning. As it will send up JT Mix, who was 0 for 1. He reached on an error by Kimura. Mix is a junior at Augustana, originally from Farmers Branch, Texas, 5'8", 175 pounds. As he is hitting .258 on the season for the Sunfish in 33 games. As here comes pitch. This one misses up and in, and the count is 1-0. Right is at 44 pitches, 28 strikes, and 16 balls. As Mix digs back in, the count is 1-0 to him. And here comes a pitch. This one is fouled back to the screen. Count will even up at 1-1. 17 runs, 15 RBIs, 29 walks, 18 strikeouts, and 18 stolen bases for Mix on the season. We were talking about it earlier, but the Sunfish have some cool names on their roster, and JT Mix is certainly one of them. As this is a strike on the outside corner, and the count will move to 1-2. The season winding down here in Casper. It seems to have flown by. As here comes the 1-2. This one is shot out to center, but not deep. Moving over on it is Dunn. He is there to make the catch. A towering drive, but it hung up for Dunn. And it will send up Benito Garcia, who was 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. But line signs on the PA, Chris's favorite TV show of all time. It really does hit, let me tell you. Feels like I'm at the club right now. It's college night here at the ballpark. We are in a college club right now, actually. Mike Lansing Field has turned into the club, as the count is now 1-0. Yeah, I was gonna say 1-1. No way I missed a pitch. I would never miss a pitch. As here comes a 1-0. This one will miss up. Oh, it's a strike at the top of the zone. I think the count is now 1-1. Garcia batting here now. The count is 1-1 to him. As here comes the pitch from right. This one is fouled off to the right side, and the count will move to 1-2. Garcia is a sophomore at Arizona Western University, 5'11", 180 pounds. Hitting .248 on the season in 40 games for Sioux Falls. 25 runs, 24 RBIs, 20 walks, and 37 strikeouts. Sioux Falls is in their first season of play. They incorporated last year, but sat out because of COVID, as the Horseheads also did. And so they are playing their first season this year. As here comes a 1-2. Swung on, fouled off. Count will hold right where it is at 1-2. This is the first game ever between these two teams. Isn't that exciting, Chris? The Sunfish are in their gray uniforms. Actually, I really like the Sunfish uniforms. Gray uniforms, blue sleeves. Oh, they have a blue sleeve and an orange sleeve. And the orange numbers on the back with the white pants. Horseheads are in their home whites. Can't go wrong with the Horseheads uniforms. I love those, too, as the runner is back safely. I think the only uniform I truly don't like, I hate to say it, but my favorite team, the Canyon County Spuds. I made the mistake of saying I didn't like their uniforms, and their fans, let me tell you, vicious. As this one is shot out to right. It's in foul territory. Moving over his Fabricus. Will he have a play? He will not. He goes slamming into the wall. Oh, my gosh. You all right? He pops right up like it was no big deal. But he went slamming into that wall. Bestie, we got a warning track for a reason. He looks to be okay. He gets a fist bump from the catcher, Medicini. He's just so focused, trying to make the play. It looked like he would have one for a moment, but then it just kept fading and the ball went foul. It is all-you-can-eat Saturday here at the ballpark. So a nice crowd tonight. As the count is now 1-2 on Garcia. He steps back into the batter's box. Right shakes off the first sign that he gets. Agrees on the second, and here comes a 1-2. Swung on and hit to the second baseman, Kimura. Over to second for one. On to first. They do not turn the double play. Too much speed from Garcia, and that ball hit too slowly. But they do get the leadoff man. So Garcia will be aboard with the fielder's choice. And it will send up Norris McClure, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. As McClure will dig in, 2 down, top of the third inning, a runner aboard at first, and he will look at strike 1. Count is now 0-1 to Norris McClure, who is a childhood teammate of Quinn McGuire, as we have learned in the chat. I knew there was a reason we kept that chat up. It's for fun facts like this. As the throw goes over to first to check on the runner, Garcia at first. As here comes the pitch from right, swung on and missed. And McClure is now quickly down in the count 0-1. McClure is a freshman at Spring Hill College, hitting .309 in 30 games this season for Sioux Falls. He does have 2 long balls. As Wright looking in for the sign. He's got it. Here comes the 0-2 offering. Just outside, and a nice stop by Mendocini, especially with a runner on there. And the count will move to 1-2. 2 down, top of the third inning. As here comes the pitch from right. Swung on and hit off the fist to the third baseman, Arado. He sets and fires across the diamond to retire McClure. So the Sunfish get a base runner, but they do not score. We head to the home half of the third. Sunfish leading 1-0. Welcome back to the broadcast. I was heckling Michelle, so I had to take a moment. As Brandon Herder will come to the plate, count is 1-0, and this one will miss in the opposite batter's box, and now the count is 2-0 on Brandon Herder, who is 0 for 1 in this ball game with a strikeout swinging. We were supposed to have somebody from the Casper Police Department on with us in this inning, but the only person I have up here is Chris. Chris, are you a cop? Chris has been an undercover cop this whole time? Are you for real? Oh, my gosh. Count is 3-0 to Herder, and he will look at a strike count and move to 3-1. On deck is Ray Kimura, who will have his second at-bat of the night after I mistakenly said he was Victor Vega, as this one is shot foul down the left field line. And the count moves full on Herder. Herder 5'9", 190-pounder at Sonoma State. He's a sophomore there from Napa, California. As here comes a payoff pitch to him. It's dropped to the third baseman who bobbles it. He recovers, but he will not have a play. It was off the heel of his glove, and it hit towards the pitcher's mound. So Herder will be aboard. Oh, we'll be aboard, and I think they're going to give him a hit on it. We always hold our breath. Will it be a hit? Will it be an error? It's a hit. As it will send up Ray Kimura, who walked in his first plate appearance. And now he's got a runner aboard. The Horseheads have had men on in every inning. They have not been able to break through yet. 1-0, the Sunfish leading here in the bottom of the third as here comes the pitch home. And this one will miss on the outside corner. Count will move to 1-0 on Kimura, who is originally from Osaka, Japan. 5'10", 175-pound sophomore at the College of Idaho. Throw goes over. It's low, dug out by Cricket Danielson, and Herder is back safely. Count is 1-0. I'm curious to know what the attendance is here tonight because it's an excellent crowd. As here comes the 1-0. This one is swung on and hit out to left. Going back on it is Frazier. He's looking up on it, and he makes the running catch. As Herder will have to go back to first. And Kimura gave that one a ride, but the left fielder was there to make the catch. And it will send up Eric Arado, who is 0 for 1 so far in the ball game. I think we have our officer. I think she's coming up here. Oh, God, I have to get the other microphone out. Hello. Welcome to the booth. Good. How are you? All right, so Eric Arado will dig in here now with one down in the bottom of the third inning. As he's batting with a runner aboard at first in Brandon Herder, who took a walk to lead off the inning. As here comes a pitch. Swung on and hit foul. Herder was in motion, so he will have to come back. All right, here we go. And you are on. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. I am excellent. Would you like to introduce yourself to the fans listening?
Yeah, I'm Haley.
Oh, we got your, here we go. Bring the mic down. With the sunglasses?
Technical difficulty.
If we row, it might go, there we go. There we go. We got a rocket and
All right.
rolling. There we go.
Now,
Good to go.
Okay. I'm Haley Bloom. I work for the health department, but I represent Safe Ride.
Very nice. Can you tell us a little bit about what Safe Ride does and all that good stuff?
Yeah, so Safe Ride is just a group of local organizations, establishment owners, all those various things. And we basically have developed a program to ensure that people can get home safely after drinking too much.
Very nice. And we had the softball game here earlier. Is that the first year that y'all have done that?
Yeah, so this is the first time. Typically, we do other types of fundraisers, but usually in the winter when the weather's not very nice.
Right.
So we thought this would be a good opportunity.
As this one is popped up on the infield by Arado, and there are now 2 outs in the inning. I think they announced it was mostly police officers who participated in the game, and then we had 3 firefighters who were out there. They played, I think they got all 7 innings in. They played an hour of softball here tonight. It was really fun. The crowd was into it. A nice crowd here for them tonight. But it was fun. I mean, they were enjoying themselves out there. Very competitive.
Yes, they're competitive people.
I was on 95.5 with Rebecca from the police department earlier in the week. As here comes the pitch home to Callahan, and this one will find the zone. The count is 0-1. And she was talking about how some of the officers actually play in like a rec league.
Yeah.
So they get into it. It's not,
do.
It's for charity, but they want to win. As Herder will head down to second, and he is in there safely with the stolen base. So the Horseheads have a runner in scoring position now with 2 down. The pitch did miss, and the count is 1-1. Are you a Casper native?
Yes.
Been here your whole life?
Yep.
Very nice. Have you ever been to a Horseheads game?
Yes, actually last year, and then we just made our first one for the season earlier in the week. So
very nice.
Yeah.
Was it the one they won?
No, I know.
That was the one you should have come to.
I know. If I could have had some
If we got to get the crystal ball out, of the Horseheads winning tonight, as this one is lined into the glove of Norris McClure by Ryan Callahan, and that will end the inning. Well, Haley, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast. Where can folks find out more about Safe Ride?
Yeah, so they can find out about Safe Ride on our website, Natrona County Safe Ride, and of course, if they need a ride, our phone number is 266-SAFE.
Excellent. That is excellent information to have. Thank you very much for joining us. 1-0 the Sunfish leading as we head to the top of the fourth. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the fourth inning here as Jesus Lincoln, Declan Beers, and Dane Frazier will dig in for the Sunfish. I think our cameraman had to go down for some food, but he's coming back empty-handed. As this one is a strike on the inside corner. Did you go down for food, or are they out of food again? They're out of food. Could weep. That's so sad. Chris is wasting away up here. He only had a hot dog 45 minutes. No, he had a raw cheeseburger 45 minutes ago. And here comes the 0-1. It wasn't raw. It was I was hallucinating. I'm gaslighting myself. It's fine. It was perfectly cooked. Here comes the 0-2. This one is swung on and hit through the right side for a base hit. And oh boy! Oh, we have a collision. And what happened there? It went over his glove? Oh, man. I looked down just for a moment to put it into my scorebook. The throw was into right. Oh, Herder tried to make a play on it. A little 9-3. And it went over the glove of Fabricus. And it has Lincoln at second. I think everybody is okay. We were just talking about that play the other night. When that we used to see Jose Batista, crazy guy, of the Toronto Blue Jays, make all the time. And Herder attempted it here, but it backfires, and it will be another error. So it'll be a base hit and an error, as that'll be the third hit of the night for the Sunfish, and the pitch will be a ball to Declan Beers. So it'll be a single to right, and then an error by Herder on the throw that allows Lincoln to get to second. As here comes a 1-0. This one is swung on and fouled back to us, so the count will move to 1-1.
One strike on the K-Man.
I love replay. I love that we have instant replay in the booth, and by instant replay, I mean me rewatching the YouTube stream on my laptop so I can see what happened. Only the best. As right, we'll check the runner back, and here comes a 1-1. Swung on, fouled back once again, and it is now 1-2. We do want to thank Haley from Safe Ride for coming on up and telling us a little bit about the program. Taking some time out of her evening to give us an update on the program. I think it's relatively new, but it's a great program to have here in Casper. So definitely take advantage of that if you're ever in the need of their services. As here comes the 1-2 offering from Jake Wright. And time is called. Giselle, our co-GM, is on the board of Safe Ride. Or she's a member. She's one of the two. But she's always been talking about it a lot and letting us know, us young people, you know, she wants to make sure we're safe, generous of her. As here comes the 1-2 pitch from right. This one is swung on and fouled off at the plates. He kind of came back a little bit, and the count is 1-2. Beers is the K-Man here this evening. So if he strikes out, he's already struck out once on a caught foul tip. If he strikes out again, half-price beer for everybody in the ballpark for the inning. 21 and over, of course. As here comes the 1-2. Swung on and hit out to left. This ball is just fair inside the line. Oh, Christie overruns it. The run will score easily as heading into second with a stand-up double is Declan Beers, and that goes for an RBI. He pulled that one just inside the left field line. And it will send up Dane Frazier now, who is 1-for-1 with a single in the ball game. This is the part of the lineup that did damage around against Wright, the first time through the lineup. So that error by Herter proving costly. As here comes the first offering home to Dane Frazier. This one is a strike right down the... It's a ball. And where did it... I would genuinely love to know where that missed. And I think Jake Wright wanted to know where it missed too. As he will step off, wipes the brow. Frazier gets back into the box. The count is 1-0 on him. As here comes pitch. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is now 1-1. Frazier from Missoula, Montana, 6'2". No weight listed, which I respect. As here comes the 1-1. This one misses in the opposite batter's box, and it's a nice stop by Menacini with a runner in scoring position. It seems like every single player on this roster has pitched at some point. Every time I open it up on Point Streak, it's like an inning of work. Frazier has 7 2/3 innings of work, so he's a real pitcher for the Sunfish. As here comes the 2-1. Misses inside, almost hits him, and the count is now 3-1. He is hitting .293 for Sioux Falls in 30 games. 18 runs, 18 RBIs, 31 walks, and 23 strikeouts for him. Though we shouldn't be surprised, this is the team that had their broadcaster pitching for them the other night. David Core, who is in the booth next to us. He's here this evening with us. As here comes the pitch. This one has popped up. Sky to the right side, moving over Fabricus. He's looking at the wall this time. Heading into the dugout almost he was. He was holding on to the railing, and this one is going to go foul. Count is full. As the count is now full to Dane Frazier. As here comes the pitch home. It's on its way. This one is swung on and lifted out to left. Moving over on it is Christie. He is there to make the catch. The runner, Beers, will have to go back to second, so that's a big first out here for Wright in the Horseheads. I'm looking at their broadcaster's line because it is online. He only faced one man. I thought he went an inning of work. Oh, man, he only faced one man, and he walked him, and then that man later came in to score. Bummer. And that's why I did offer myself up as a first baseman. I know myself well enough not to be anywhere near the pitcher's mound. But good on David for going out there and giving it a try. Is this one a check swing from Gannon Thompson, and the count is now 0-1. One down here in the top of the fourth inning. As there is a runner in scoring position, that is Declan Beers. One run already in for the Sunfish. They lead this one 2-0. The skies are darkening a bit here in the rain sort of way. In the last night sort of ways. Here comes a 2-0. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is now 0-2, excuse me. Last night we were literally just about to get underway. We were about to send Michelle out for the anthem, and they called it for lightning strikes in the area. They had a lightning delay as this one is swung on and missed by Thompson. And that'll be a big second out here in the top of the fourth for Wright. It will send up Dylan Cricket Danielson, the first baseman, who was 0 for 1 with a flyout so far in the ball game. And, yep, there was lightning in the area. I think they said it was 3 miles away, and so they had to have a 30-minute lightning delay here at the ballpark. And then it kept on thundering, kept on lightning, and started to rain a little bit. It didn't rain super hard, and then it let up, and we thought we were in a 90-minute delay total. We thought we were going to get the game in, and next we heard the umpires had gone home and Sioux Falls had gone to the hotel as this one misses for a ball. Canada's 1-0. Was that thunder I just heard? No, what was it? Children running around? Yeah. It'd be like that. So they will play 2 tomorrow. Doubleheader on the getaway day for the Sunfish. As here comes the 1-0 home from right. This one misses inside. Mendocini trying to frame it, but to no avail. The count is now 2-0. Dylan Cricket Danielson at the plate. 2-0 the count to him, batting with a runner aboard at second. As Wright checks the runner back at second, and now he will deal home. This one misses downstairs, and the count is now 3-0. In danger of issuing a 2-out walk here to the number 8 man. After this, the Sunfish will continue their road trip. They will be taking on the Souris Valley Saberdogs as here comes pitch. This one misses upstairs, and it is indeed a 4-pitch walk to Dylan Cricket Danielson. And it will send up Adonis Forte with 2 out here in the top of the 4th inning with runners aboard at first and second. They will be taking on the Saberdogs Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then they will finish the season at home. They will be taking on the Fremont Moo. As Sioux Falls originally not supposed to make this trip out here. This one misses upstairs for ball. The count is 1-0. Originally it was supposed to be Souris Valley who was coming to town for a second time. But schedule changes late in the season. As here comes a 1-0. Swung on and missed. Swung through a fastball there, and the count is 1-1. And you know what? Let me tell you, I'm actually very grateful that we have the Sunfish fans joining us this evening instead of the Saberdogs fans, because the Saberdogs fans were the rudest, meanest, just the worst fan base in the chat that we have had all season by a mile. As this one misses outside, the count is 2-1. So thank you to the Sunfish fans for literally having a shred of human decency. As here comes the 2-1 pitch home from right. The pitch misses down low, and it's another nice stop by Mendocini behind the plate. Count is 3-1. The Saberdogs actually had one of their players who was a temp for them this season, who during the home run derby was just being so rude and was telling me that I had ruined the home run derby for everybody and just going off for no reason as this one misses inside. And it is ball 4, so back-to-back walks here have loaded the bases with 2 down. And the lineup is going to turn over for JT Mix, who was 0 for 2. He reached on an error, and he's also flied out. So this is the last thing that Jake Wright wanted to do here in the top of the 4th inning. He was a strike or 2 away from getting out of it. And now the bases are loaded, and he will have to deliver some high-stress pitches as KP is out to talk with him here. Mendocini will also go out, and they will have a little chit-chat about how they want to pitch JT Mix. We're checking the forecast for you. No rain in the forecast, so we should be good to go. 75 degrees here in Casper tomorrow. First pitch is going to be around 86 is what the high is tomorrow at 2:35. We will have full coverage for you, of course, on YouTube as well as some updates on Twitter. As Jake Wright in a jam here. Bases are loaded. 2 down, top of the 4th inning. Sunfish lead 2-0. They've already gotten a run in here in the 4th. It is unearned because of the error by Herder. As Wright will take a long look in, and now comes sets. And here's the pitch to Mix. This one misses down low, and the count is 1-0. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 2 men left on for the Sunfish. No runs, 1 hit, 2 errors, and 4 men left on for Casper, as this one is flied foul down the right field line, and the count will move to 1-1. As Jake Wright shakes off the first pitch. First sign that he gets from Mendocini, should say. Here comes a 1-1. A strike on the inside corner, and the count is now 1-2 from Jake Wright. Trying to get out of the 2-out jam here. Nowhere to put JT Mix. Trying to fan him. 1-2 the count. As Wright comes set, here's the pitch. Misses down in the dirt, and the count is now 2-2. Beers at third, Cricket Danielson at second, Forte at first. As Wright looks in, comes set once more, and here is the 2-2 pitch from Jake Wright. It's on its way. Swung on and chopped to the shortstop, hits off the lip of the grass, but he's still underhands to Kimura covering, does Callahan to record the out. There have been a couple of balls that have been hit out to Callahan that have hit out the lip of the grass, been tricky for him, but he's handled them nicely this evening. The Sunfish will strand 3. We head to the home half of the 4th. They lead 2-0. Dylan Fabricus, Austin Mendocini, and Jake Baker, the men due up here in the inning for the Horseheads. It is the bottom of the 4th, and the Sunfish are leading 2-0. Fabricus is 0 for 1 with a strikeout as he digs in here against Brooks Capel, and he will look at a ball, and the count is now 1-0. Capel is at 63 pitches, 34 strikes, and 29 balls. Here comes the next offering from him. It is a strike on the outside corner, and the count evens up at 1-1. Fabricus, 6 foot, 205-pound freshman at Western Nebraska Community College. This one misses everybody, and the count is now 2-1. Originally from Riverton, Wyoming. You know where Riverton is? No, Chris doesn't know where Riverton is. Sad. As here comes the 2-1. Down in the dirt, and the count is now 3-1. Chris is originally from Arizona, so I'll give him a pass. Riverton is in Fremont County. Give me the map. This one is fouled to the left side, and it is now a full count. They have an airport there. It is, just down yonder from us, like dead central Wyoming, as this one will miss, and the man from Riverton, Wyoming is aboard with a leadoff walk. As that will send up Austin Mendocini, who is doing the catching tonight. He walked in his first plate appearance. The Horseheads have taken their fair share of walks tonight. They have been walked 5 times, but haven't been able to take advantage so far in the ball game. As Menacini, he's got a new walk-up song. He picked this one. We ran into him last night, and I was like, can I please pick my walk-up song, because I really don't like the one that you guys picked for me, as this one is shot out into center. Moving in on it is Thompson, and he will make the catch for route number 2. We were like, of course, Austin. Everybody gets to pick their walk-up song here, except for the new guys that we just pick them for. As this one is flied out to center. I don't do the picking, of course, because then it would just be all Taylor Swift songs, and nobody would be happy with that. Jake Baker will dig in. 0 for 1. He lined out in what ended up being a double play in his first plate appearance. I would ask Jake Baker to retire this Chase Rice song. Sexy girl. I've heard it so much this season. Please. Jake, please. This one is a strike down the heart. No, it's a ball. I don't know why I try guessing with this strike zone tonight. And Arado's got the Dustin Lynch, Rotten Roads. Please, guys. Let's change it up. As here comes the 1-0 home. It is a check swing. And he did not go around. They finally appeal, and they say he didn't go around. Count is 2-0. Bottom of the 4th inning, 1 down here. Jake Baker, the man at the plate, with a runner aboard. As the throw goes over to check on said runner. And Fabricus is back safely. Baker is a sophomore at the University of Kansas. As here comes the pitch home to him. This one is swung on and hit out to right. This one is deep. This one is at the wall, and this one is off the wall. Heading into third is Fabricus. They will wave him in. The throw is completely off the mark. Scoring on it is Fabricus, and it is an RBI triple for Jake Baker. Chris, it was not a home run. Please. Don't do this to you. Know me and home run calls. You know how excited I get. I jumped the gun. But Jake Baker almost did leave the yard. He got all of that baseball. And this is now a 2-1 game. As it will send up Owen Christie. This one is shot to the right side, but foul. Oh, no, it hits a Sunfish player. Oh, no. Is he okay? Oh, man. He was down in the bullpen. He's down. I don't know if he's joking or if he is genuinely hurt. As here comes the next pitch. This one is 0-1. This one is shot out into center. Moving in on it is Thompson. He will not get there. The ball drops. Here comes Baker. He slides, and he is safe. We've got a tie ball game here on the RBI single by Owen Christie. And it is now 2-2.
Don't worry, fans. Our trainer is on his way.
This ball game is now 2-2. We are still, the foul ball off the bat of Owen Christie went into where all of the Sunfish pitchers are congregated down the right field line, right in front of the bullpen. It hit one of the guys down there on the left leg, and he is still down in some pain. We're trying to get the trainer out there. All right, he's sitting up. He's good. He flashes the 2 thumbs. Excellent. This is a 2-2 ball game after Owen Christie collects his first base hit, and it is an RBI for the Horseheads. Jake Baker scores. He had to hold up, which made it a close play at the plate. As here comes the 1-0. This one is a strike, and the count is 1-1. Chris trying to tell me it's a 3-2 ball game. Chris, please. Please. There are no ghost runners in this game, please. The trainer is down there. You looked at him. I think we are all okay. I think it just kind of knocked him off guard because he had his back to us. And that's why you always got to stay alert. You got to stay alert, focused, as this one misses. Count is 2-1. Dunn is out for 1 with a fly out of the ball game as the pitch is swung on and hit out to right. Moving over on it is Forte, and he is there to make the catch for out number 3. As we head to the top of the 5th inning, the Horseheads have tied things up here 2-2. Welcome back to the ball game. Benito Garcia, Norris McClure, and Jesus Lincoln will come to the plate here for the Sunfish. I apologize. I was too busy making sure the guy down the right field line was okay, as this one misses for a ball. The count is 1-0. The ball that Christie hit, the center fielder did make the catch on, which is why Baker had to hold up because it was a sacrifice fly. So that was 2 down, and then Hank Dunn ended up flying out to right to end the inning. However, it is still 2-2 here in the ball game, as this one misses on the outside corner, and the count is now 2-0 to Benito Garcia, who is 0 for 2 so far tonight with a strikeout swinging, and he's also reached on the fielder's choice. As Jake Wright out for another inning of work. He is at 89 pitches, 55 strikes, and 34 balls. This one is skied out to right. Moving over on it is Herter. He is there at the base of the track to make the catch for out number 1. And that will send up Norris McClure, who is 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging and also grounded out so far in the ball game. McClure is hitting .309 in 30 games, 21 runs, 19 RBIs, and 24 strikeouts from him. As our cameraman, he's back. What's he got? We got a hot dog. Great choice. Any condiments? No. Oof, I couldn't eat it. This one's fouled back to the screen, and the count is 0-1. I don't really like hot dogs. It's just a vehicle for, like, the condiments, truly. Truly. I'm a cheeseburger gal all the way. As here comes a pitch from right. This one is skied out to left. Moving over on it is Christie. He's running. He's falling. He is not making the catch. He goes sprawling face first onto the turf out there. Excuse me, the track out there. And the count is now 0-2. As McClure will step out. Now he jumps back into the box. As here comes a pitch. This one misses just off that outside corner. And the count is now 1-2. A 2-2 ball game here now after the Horseheads put up 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning. This one is shot out to left, and this ball is going to get down. Christie is there to cut it off. He will throw into second, but it is a base hit for McClure with 1 down in the frame. As Jesus Lincoln will dig in. How is a hot dog? Good. Even though there's no condiments on it. Uh-oh. Sideways? No, not all the way down, Chris. Okay, all right. I was like, it's a Casper Horseheads hot dog. It can't be thumbs down. They just jerk it on it now. As here comes the first pitch to Lincoln. He hammers this ball out to left center field. This one is going to split the outfielders and head out into the gap. They will send McClure home. He will come to the plate. Here comes the throw. Nope, it will not be made. McClure scores on the RBI double by Jesus Lincoln. He did not miss any of that pitch. A no-doubter and a Sunfish have the lead now. Once again, the tie was nice for the moment. I have confidence we'll get it back again and also the lead. As is that the night for Jake Wright? It certainly is. KP has signaled to the dugout, and Jake Wright getting some hugs out there as he will exit this ball game. And you have to wonder, with the number of games that are left here in the season, if that is the season for Jake Wright. And if so, what a season for the All-Star. Just absolutely spectacular, and a nice outing for him tonight as well, as he will depart this ball game. He is getting some hugs here. It looks like that is that'll be it for him at home, certainly. But we'll see here. We'll see if we can get an update on that. But he is getting some celebratory hugs down there. As we will take the break, we'll find out who the new pitcher is here in the fifth inning. One down, the Sunfish with a run in. Welcome back to the ball game. The pitcher now for the Horseheads is the southpaw Quinn McGuire, the only lefty on this roster, as he is from Meridian, Idaho, 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore from Yakima Valley Junior College. He will face off against Declan Beers here with one out in the top of the fifth inning. Runner aboard at second and a run in already, as I went and checked, and Haley let me know that Jake Wright is leaving tomorrow, so this is the final time that we will see him in that Horseheads jersey, as this one is fouled back. And what a season that Jake gave the Horseheads and the fans here. We can absolutely give a shout-out to Ringgold, Georgia, the Wright family, and Jake's buddy Will, who is also from Ringgold, of course. But thank you to Jake Wright for coming out for the summer and all the work that he has done, and everybody that we have seen in a Horseheads uniform this summer who has left us, as we are saying goodbye to some fan favorites here the next couple of days. As here comes the 0-1. This one misses outside, and the count is 1-1. And Jake's certainly one of those, always willing to put on the red, white, and blue cowboy hat for Instagram or TikTok or wherever we needed him. A great attitude and a great pitcher here on the season as well. So we will definitely miss him. As McGuire is out there now to shut things down. Count is 1-1. One down here in the top of the fifth inning, as here comes a pitch. This one misses inside, and the count is 2-1. Coy Baker said, ready, set, let's roll, Hannah. Please, that song. I remember that song first hit country radio, and it was like everywhere. It's just like the memories of like just my mom driving me to like high school and that song playing on the radio. It's cursed as this one is sent out to center. Almost dead in his tracks is done. He will make the catch for out number 2. But you know what I see? It's like, it's a good walk-up song. It's like ready, set, roll, let's get a base hit. Let's get an RBI triple. Chase Rice getting everything. Oh, I hate it, please. As coming up to the plate now is Dane Frazier, who is 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out in the ball game. I think in Washington, the word sexy was a little too scandalous, so they edited it out, and it was instead, hey, pretty girl, which also just makes it more cursed. Here comes the first offering home to Dane Frazier. Why do I have, like, the Wikipedia of this song in my head, please? The count is 1-0 now. There are some people who are like, what are you even talking about? I've never heard this song in my life. And those people are truly blessed. As here comes the 1-0 home from McGuire. This one misses upstairs once again, and the count is now 2-0 to Frazier. McGuire looking to pitch around the inherited runner, so the night is not over for Jake Wright because he is still responsible for Lincoln at second. Hopefully the Horseheads can rally here because Wright is on the hook at this moment. As here comes 2-0 from Quinn. This one will miss upstairs, and the count is now 3-0. I think this is the third different number that Quinn has worn. He started as 5, and then Riley Carlos was in 5. And then I think 12 is new because Callahan started in 12. It is a merry-go-round of jerseys here on the season. As here comes a 3-0. This one is a strike on the inside corner, and the count is now 3-1. Still a nice crowd here this evening. Everybody hanging in there. Just about 8:35 local time. Top of the 5th inning, 2 down. Trying to get to the bottom of the inning is McGuire. As here comes the 3-1. Swung on and fouled back, and the count is now full. So it's not right. I still have right in my scorebook. As McGuire battling back here to run the count full. It'll be a payoff pitch here with 2 down in the top of the 5th. As McGuire looking in for the sign. He's got it. Oh, and they would have had the runner picked off. He was leaning there and hustled back to second and no throw. Nobody covering as here comes the payoff pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Top of the 5th inning. McGuire checking the runner back. Now is into center field. Here comes Lincoln. He will score without a throw as it is an RBI single by Dane Frazier, and this is now a 4-2 ball game.
Remember, that was a Sunfish baseball, not a Horseheads.
No, please. Not this again. Not the Baby Shark. I prefer, give me the Chase Rice song to Baby Shark any day. How about that? The club remix is worse. Why is there a club remix of a children's song? What is wrong with you people? As here comes the first offering home to Gavin Thompson. This one misses, and the count is now 1-0. Thompson is 1 for 2 on the night with a double and a strikeout swinging. Frazier aboard at first, so the night is over for Jake Wright. We'll give you his line here in just a moment. As here comes the 1-0 for McGuire. This one misses inside, almost hits him. It's another nice stop by Minicini to stop that from going to the backstop. Right, 4 2/3 innings of work, 4 runs. They were all earned. 4 strikeouts, 6 hits, 3 walks. And that's a line for him in his final game as a Horsehead this season. As McGuire comes set and now deals the 2-0 home. Well outside. It was a ball out of his hand. And the count is now 3-0. LOL. You know what? I'm glad. I try to make people laugh on the broadcast. At some point, I just started losing my mind, and I am not held responsible for what I say. As here comes the 3-0. This one is swung on and fouled back, and the count is now 3-1. as somebody's out to get it. Who's out to get it? Victor Vega out to get it. McGuire has now thrown 10 pitches, and only 4 of them have found the strike zone. He has allowed the inherited runner to score, and Frazier at first is his responsibility. As here comes the 3-1. This one swung on, fouled back once again. And so McGuire 1 strike away once again from getting out of the inning here. It's so quiet in the ballpark. I went down there when Michelle and Haley were on the call. It's like I'm afraid to talk. Like it's like golf or something, or tennis. Here comes the payoff pitch. This one is swung on and popped up on the infield. This should do it. Moving over on it is Kimura, but it is a shortstop, Callahan, who ends up calling for it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Sunfish leading now 4-2. Welcome back to the broadcast. Bottom of the 5th inning, the Sunfish leading 4-2 after they got 2 runs in the top of the frame, as Brandon Herter will dig in here now, and he will look at strike 1. The count is now 0-1. Herter is 1 for 2 on the night with a strikeout, swinging, and a single. This one is chopped softly in front of the plate. Going to be a tough play for the backstop Beers. He jumps out, and he does not make the play. Herter will beat it out on an infield single there. A nice hustle play by Herter. And we will have a runner aboard here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And we have a very special guest on the broadcast. It is Lindsay Skilperut. She is here, one of my closest friends. She and her friend are moving to Boulder, Colorado, and they are stopping through Casper this evening. Lindsay, how are you?
Oh, it's great to be here, Hannah. This is an excellent evening. Get a little local baseball in.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is awesome. I've never been to Wyoming before. This is really cool.
Count is 1-0 to Ray Kimura, who is 0 for 1 with a walk and a fly out so far in the ball game. As here comes the pitch. This one misses outside 2-0. So tell the folks a little bit about yourself.
So we're from Spokane, moving to Boulder. Really excited to be here. That's about it, really. Salient details about my life.
Lindsay and I met at Washington State University,
Go
the
Cougs.
Washington State University, as this is a strike on the outside corner, and the count will move to 2-1. And we met through blessed student government.
Oh, don't bring it up.
You weren't the one who went through an impeachment trial, please. Here comes the 2-1. This one is swung on and missed, and the count is 2-2. They threatened it, but Lindsay was the pro tempore of the Senate, which is the leader of the Senate. We were both in Senate together. My junior year, and then I took over as the pro tempore my senior year, and it was just sent from the heavens. Such an experience as this one is fouled back, and the count holds at 2-2. It was so great. She answered some questions today about Wazoo for the trivia. One was about my major, and she called it sports management, which is a big no-no, and she knows that. But she did it anyway. As here comes the 2-2 home to Kimura. This one misses down low, and the count is now full to Kimura, who is batting with nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning and a runner aboard at first. What are you looking forward to most about Denver?
Ooh.
Eric Boulder, whatever, the same thing.
Oh.
Is that offensive? Sorry.
Sports management?
this
not
one
the
is
same
fouled
thing.
back.
Ruben Boulder, very excited for the scenery, very excited for just a new place to live. I've never lived outside of Washington State, so I'm excited to check it out and, see some new scenery, get a different, feel for different places in the country to live. Pretty excited.
It seems like a beautiful state and a beautiful area to live in. As here comes the payoff pitch home, and it is strike 3 called on the outside corner. And Kimura is down looking. It'll send up Eric Arado. Arado is 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts in the ball game so far.
Eric Arado.
What was your major?
My major was agricultural economics.
And what do you do with that?
So I work for a farm credit association is what I do with my job. It's pretty sweet. I love my job.
Yeah.
Pretty excited. They're going to let me keep working remotely here for a few months during this move, which is very cool of them. So really excited to be part of that organization. They're really trying to do right by their employees. So,
well, that is good to hear. As Arado will dig in here now with one down and a runner aboard at first. He bunts, but he bunts it foul. And the count is now 0-1. Are you a big baseball fan?
You know what? I would like to say I'm a baseball fan by proxy. I would not say I'm the most up with the times on the day-to-day happenings. But, I love to watch me a good game.
Many times Lindsay trapped in the office with the some baseball game on the little TV up in the corner when we were all supposed to be working. As the 0-1 from Capel is on its way home. This one is swung on and missed. And the count is now 0-2 to Arado, who is an all-star this year. What do you think so far of the Horseheads? You having a good time tonight?
Oh, I'm having a great time. The weather is beautiful. The atmosphere is pretty sweet. I'm a big people watcher. I attend sporting events mostly for the people watching, and Casper is really, it's up there. I love people watching.
This one is swung on and hit out to left. This ball is going to get down for a base hit. Herder will take a look around second, but he will head back to the bag. As Eric Arado, a little 2-strike hitting, and the Horseheads have something going here in the 5th inning. Runners aboard at first and second for Ryan Callahan, another all-star this season, 0 for 1 with a walk and a line drive so far in the ball game. Went to your first Mariners game recently.
Yes, I did.
They had already lost the game by the 2nd inning. It was 8-0. I say that because I was also there. And I feel that's really the Mariners experience. So you really got it.
That's what I hear. I can't say that I grew up as like a big baseball fan. My family doesn't really watch a lot of baseball. They're big football fans.
Okay.
So I'm learning a lot about baseball more in my adulthood. So it's not quite as an ingrained love as it is for, other people who love the game. But, I'm learning every day. Keeping track of, the famous players I should be keeping track of. When I hear those names mentioned around my house, try to make that a point to know what's going on, know who's being talked about.
This one gets by the catcher. He can't find it, and everybody is going to move up 90 feet. The pitch was a ball, so the count will move to 1-1, but Herder goes to third on the – we'll give him a pass ball on that, and Arado will go to second. So now the Horseheads have 2 runners in scoring position. And that is what they trail by 4-2 here. You have gone to Sioux Falls, actually.
I have been to Sioux Falls. I really enjoyed my time in Sioux Falls. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
I really did. It's a beautiful place. I would have loved to have spent more time there. I was just there for a single evening while traveling for work, and I really enjoyed. I had a great meal in town. I loved it, and I was traveling through South Dakota, and I mentioned, hey, yeah, I stayed in Sioux Falls last night. They're like, oh, did you eat at this place? Hey, I got a good restaurant recommendation for you. It was all the same restaurant that we had picked out myself. So I was like, great minds think alike.
This one is chopped up the middle, and it is dropped by the shortstop, Benito Garcia, so a run will score. They have given Callahan a hit on that one, as Herder will score, and Arado will go down to third. And so now the tying run is just 90 feet away. Herder was going to score on it regardless, but I thought they were going to have a play on Callahan at first. I thought they were going to be able to throw him out, and a clean pick by Garcia probably would have had him at first. But they give him a hit all by itself, and so it is an RBI by Ryan Callahan. And now the Horseheads really in action here. They've got Arado at third and Callahan at first for Dylan Fabricus, who was 0 for 1 with a strikeout, swinging, and a walk. The Western Nebraska Pioneers say it might be us, but it looks like the camera is a little out of focus. Chris? He says adjust your quality, not me. That's Chris. And it looks like we will have a pitching change here, so we will send it to the break, but don't go anywhere. The Horseheads are rallying. Sunfish lead this one 4-3. Welcome back to the broadcast. Bottom of the fifth inning, one down here. The Horseheads are rallying. They've got one run already in. The Sunfish still lead 4-3, but they're still threatening. Arado at third and Ryan Callahan at first. The new pitcher is John Baker. He will face off against Dylan Fabricus. As the throw goes over to first to check on Callahan, he dives back safely. As Fabricus 0 for 1 on the evening with a strikeout, swinging, and a walk so far in the ball game. Baker is a right-hander. Looks like a pretty new player to the Sunfish, has appeared in just 2 games, as his first offering home will miss, and the count is 1-0. He is 0 for 0 on the season with a 4.50 ERA in those 2 games, just 4 innings of work under his belt this season. 2 strikeouts, 7 walks, and 1 hit. As the Horseheads looking to jump on him here, the count is 1-0, and this one misses well outside. The count now 2-0 to Fabricus, as Beers has to come out of his crouch to make the catch. As we welcome Lindsay Skilperu back to the broadcast.
Oh, welcome. Lovely to be here.
This is your good luck charm here. The Horseheads are rallying here. They've got a golden scoring opportunity and a great count for Fabricus. 2-0. He is ahead as here comes the next pitch. This one misses too tall, and the count is 3-0. It is all-you-can-eat night here at the ballpark. So what have you been munching on tonight?
I had a real good burger.
Okay.
Pretty sweet. I love me a good ballpark burger that just hits the spot every time. You know, some people they're hot dog people. Some
Yes.
people hamburger people. You know, I like to go back and forth. Tonight was a hamburger night. Yeah, that's about it. I don't, I had a pretty big lunch, so I didn't come in with a big appetite, which is kind of a tactical error on my part. Didn't really think that one through.
Well, that's all right. This one misses inside to Fabricus, and it is a 4-pitch walk. We mentioned that Baker had some problems with walks. That is now 8 in 4+ innings of work for him. As Austin Menacini comes to the plate with a chance to do some serious damage. Bases are loaded. Arado at third, Callahan at second, and Fabricus at first. We will see. I think Mancini, he does have a hit under his belt this season for the Horseheads. I'm not sure if he has an RBI. He does. He has 5 hits and 3 RBIs in 9 games. So the backstop for the Horseheads. A chance to put the Heads on top for the first time tonight. They have trailed 1-0, 2-0, 4-2, and now it is 4-3 with the Horseheads looking to get some more runs here off of the reliever, John Baker. As Baker comes set. And now the pitch home. It is swung on and hit out to deep center field. Moving over on it is Thompson. He will not make the catch, and it gets by him. Scoring is Arado. Everybody else had to hold up to make sure it wouldn't be caught. So everybody just moves up a station, but Austin Menacini comes through with the game-tying RBI single here in the bottom of the 5th inning. What do you think about that, Lindsay?
Oh, that was impressive. Tell you what, I played softball for 3 years in high school.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about the experience. It was
Okay.
rough. I would not say that hand-eye coordination is my forte and athletic skills. I did swim competitively for several years in high school and also through a summer league team. So that was more of my skill set. Not a lot of different skill set, different muscles. That's
You
all I'm
can't
saying.
hurt
I'm very impressed.
anybody but
Every time
yourself
I-
when you're swimming.
That's
Also
what-
a
that's what I'm
plus.
saying. Well, strictly not true. Definitely taken a foot to the face a time or two,
Oh my
but you know.
Jake Baker digs in here now, and he will look at strike one on the outside corner. Count is now 0-1 to Baker, who is 1 for 2. He has lined out and tripled, an RBI triple for him, and a golden RBI chance for him here to on-not this game at 4. The right man to do it, hitting 7th in this Horseheads lineup. As here comes the pitch home from Baker. This one is swung on and fouled back. Baker to Baker. I'm trying to think of, I think that happens sometimes in the majors when you have like, they always make a big deal out of it when it's like a funny name combination. I'm trying to think of something appropriate because there were a couple that were like drug related, so we won't talk about that. As here comes the 0-2 offering, 1-1. 0-2, it is 0-2, I had the count right. Here comes a pitch, the mystery pitch. It's swung on and missed, and Baker is down swinging. So unfortunately, I did have the count right. And Baker is down on 3 pitches, and it will send up the newest Horsehead, Owen Christie, who also has an RBI tonight. It came on the sacrifice fly. He's also walked, so he's 0 for 1. Bases are loaded. Ryan Callahan, Dylan Fabricus, and Austin Menacini on the base pads. Who's your favorite baseball team?
Oh, Seattle Mariners, for sure.
Of course,
I'm about to be a transplant fan, though. I will have to share my fandom equally with both the Seattle Mariners and the Colorado Rockies. Very excited for that.
Just a kind of a fake fan, then, if you're just like
I would definitely classify
wherever
myself
you're
as
in.
a bandwagon. I would definitely say that my fan blows with the wind. Wherever the tide takes
Wow.
me is where I will land. I'm a true Coug to the end, though, so I will always be a fan of them. Will forever not be a fan of the University of Washington Huskies.
Of course.
I will say that.
This one is foul and back into the stands. Cannell even up at 1-1. It's funny because they only have one state university here in Wyoming, and it is the University of Wyoming.
Cowboys.
The Cowboys.
Go Cowboys.
And it's funny because they call that UW. And I'm like, what are you talking about, UW? Because that's what we call in Washington. That's what we call the University of Washington. And so coming here and being like, that's not right.
UW. Wrong
That's
UW.
that,
Wrong
that's not
color?
it. Yeah.
Are they brown and gold?
They are brown and gold, yes. Padres colors. As here comes the 1-1 pitch home to Christie. The pitch swung on and fouled that one back. And the count is now 1-2. Wow. Tyler Partram says, wow, that guest sounds cool. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
That's a big accomplishment there. As the count is 1-2 here with 2 down in the bottom of the 5th inning. As Baker comes set. And now deals home. This one misses inside. Count will run 2-2. What else can we ask Miss Lindsay? Oh, we're in book club together.
We are in book club together.
We can
Have you
mention
read-
that.
Have you read this book's
I haven't.
book
I
club?
have it checked out from the library. It's sitting on my iPad. It's like I have like 14 days left on it, so
yeah.
I
Easy.
still got time.
I
I
did
got to
it in
get
a
to
day.
my million of other books that are expiring in 2 days.
I hear you. That's a real
As here
thing.
comes the 2-2. Deuces Wild up on the scoreboard. Pitch it's on its way. Swung on and fouled off, so Christie stays alive. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on the main character. I felt that she had a lot of, in horror movies when there's always that character who says, ooh, scary noise from the basement. Let's go check it out. Felt the main character was acting in a similar manner in a situation I might not have necessarily pursued that same action. So curious to hear your thoughts.
Interesting. What's it
Yes.
called?
The Night Swim
The
by
Night Swim.
the author escapes me.
As here comes a 2-2. Swung on. He got a piece of it again. Christie being pesky here. And I think I got a piece of our catcher, too. So we will take a moment, make sure Beers is okay. Give him a breath here. My dad would like to know if you're a Denver Broncos fan.
I will become a Denver Broncos fan, I'm sure.
Denver's Broncos?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Denver's Bronco. the single
Miss
Bronco.
Denver's Bronco, as Baker comes set once again. And here is the 2-2 home. Misses up and inside. And how about this? Bases loaded, 2 down, payoff pitch coming. Callahan at third, Fabricus at second, Menacini at first. You go ahead run just 90 feet away in the All-Star Callahan with his family here tonight. Baker takes a long look in. He comes set. Here comes the payoff pitch home to Christie. Runners on the move, and it is inside for ball 4. How about that? They have walked in the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Horseheads take their first lead of the ball game. They're up 5-4 now. You are a good luck charm. Look at that. You come into the booth, they get 3 runs.
Go aheads.
Go ahead.
That's what I'm here for.
So Fabricus is at second. Menacini is at second. Fabricus at third. Menacini at second. Christie at first. For Hank Dunn, who is 0 for 2, he's flied out to right twice. Chance to break through. Coming up in a big spot here. Want to add to this lead, certainly. So then you mentioned you were a big football fan. What's your favorite football team?
Oh, great question. Great question. So got to go ahead and throw in the Washington State Cougars.
Of course.
Go Cougs, am I right? I'm a bigger college football fan than I am a NFL football fan, I would have to say for sure. Same with college basketball. Bigger college basketball fan than the NBA.
Go Cougs.
Go Cougs.
We have such a prestigious men's basketball team. As this one misses upstairs for a ball, and the count is 1-0.
You want to know what? I think the women's basketball team is also out there doing some work these days.
Yes.
I want to ask you a question.
Of course.
Hannah. There's this viral tweet out there about how the Olympics should also have, in addition to these world-class athletes from all over the world, a single person who is of average talent in every respect competing alongside, just to really drive home how exemplary these athletes are. What sport would you choose to participate if you got called up to participate like that?
This one misses upstairs, and the count is now 2-0 on Dunn, so he's ahead. Good hitters count for him. It's a Summer Olympics.
Let's go summer, and we can do winter later.
I really can't do anything.
I got to be honest, I would love to see how bad I am at table tennis.
Yeah? Badminton. Badminton, yeah.
Badminton.
That's it right there. That's what I would do.
Outside choice.
This one misses upstairs, and it is now 3-0 the count to Hank Dunn. Baker is in danger of walking back-to-back runs in. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning and 2 down, he has thrown 19 pitches, and just 8 of them have found the strike zone. Hank Dunn. I would imagine he doesn't have the green light on here, waiting to see what Baker will throw to him. As here comes the 3-0. And he does indeed take, and it is a strike on the inside corner, 3-1. As the lights are on here in the ballpark, just hit 9 o'clock. We will play 2 tomorrow as well. But the Horseheads just focused on this one right now, trying to get the win and get back in the win column. As here comes the 3-1 home from Baker. It's on its way. Misses outside, ball 4, and how about that? Back-to-back walks have walked in 2 runs, and it is now a 6-4 ball game. The Horseheads have put up 4 runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We can't let you leave the booth now. You have to stay up here.
You know what? Twist my arm. That's a pretty sweet vantage point right here.
This is we got the breeze coming in both ways.
Great,
We got the back window open, front window open. We got Chris will get you any sort of food that you want. Coach Halverson is sprinting. Oh, he loses the helmet. He's I don't know what he's sprinting over. Oh, he's gonna get a pinch hit maybe. We'll have to see what the call is. But Coach Halverson, he was down there at first, and we'll have to see. He's sprinting back. He took off the shin guard, handed somebody his batting gloves, and now he's sprinting back over to first. All right, Kyler Halverson, king of whatever that was. As Brandon Herter will come to the plate 2 for 3 with a strikeout swinging and a pair of singles, so he's had a good night. Looking to add on here a 6-4 ball game, 2 down, bottom of the 5th inning. Most of this damage coming with 2 down. As here comes the pitch from Baker. It's on its way. This one misses, and it's a nice stop behind the plate by Beers. Count is at 1-0. Whose jerseys do you like better tonight?
Oh, you know what? I really love the Sunfish color scheme.
I like it. I like
really
it.
do.
And they have the mismatching sleeves. I like that they have one of each color sleeve. It's
I
fun.
appreciate that attention to detail. I really do. Also, I just love the Sunfish as mascot. I think it's fun. It's really fun.
As here comes the 1-0 home. This one misses upstairs once again, and the count is 2-0 to Brandon Herder. My goodness. We had a team, one of the teams before us that was here was the Cutthroats, which is the river that's in the North Platte, which is right behind the stadium.
Do you know what their actual mascot was? Because here we have a nice horse head. Imagine there's
I think it was a fish. It was just like a, it was a cutthroat, and it had a little,
like
like
a trout or some sort of river fish.
Count is 2-1 here now. It was the cutthroat. The cutthroat was the type of fish. Well, it's a type of trout. There you go. Thank you, Chris.
It's a type of trout.
There you go. Sorry, God.
We learn new things every day.
Here comes the 2-1 offering home to Herder. Misses upstairs. Beers had to come out of his crouch to make the catch. And the count is now 3-1. They cannot get action up in that Sunfish bullpen up fast enough. Did you see the guy who got hit down there by the foul ball? That was crazy.
That's pretty wild. I am very grateful for these nets right in front of the backstop here.
The backstop, wow.
Look at me.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch to Herder. Baker takes a deep breath. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Big swing there by Herder. As the count is now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes once again. 26 pitches now for Baker. He has retired just 1 man. 11 strikes, 15 balls. Walked in 2 runs. As here comes the payoff pitch home to Herder. On its way. Misses well inside for ball 4. And what a... 3 runs in on walks here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And I think that is going to be the night for John Baker. It was a tough one for him. 27 pitches, 11 strikes, 16 balls. He is responsible for all 3 men that are on base. He has allowed 3 inherited runners to score. We will send it to another break because we have another pitching change here in the 5th inning. Casper leading 7-4. Welcome back to the ball game. Bottom of the 5th inning, still 2 down. The Horseheads have scored 5 times so far as we have a new pitcher. His name is Tom Sun. He is from Beijing, China. The right-hander, 6'1", 165 pounds as he deals home to Ray Kimura as this one is swung on and missed, and the count is now 0-1. Kimura is 0 for 2 on the night with a walk, a fly out, and a strikeout looking. Sun is 1 for 1 with a 4.90 ERA in 5 games this season. He is thrown in 11 innings as here comes the 0-1 home. This one misses upstairs, and the count is 1-1. Lindsay Skilproot still on the broadcast with us. She's made it through 2 pitching changes.
And I'm having the best time.
So we were going to ask you more about the trips that you make for your job, if you want to talk to people about that.
Yeah, so I used to, I have a different role now, but in my previous role, I used to travel for work a few times a month, go out and visit our different customers, and I work for a farm credit association, so our customers are farmers and ranchers, so I'd go out and visit them and just get a feel for their operation, kind of check things out, and, kind of report back, and that's really what it was, and I got to go see some really, really cool things. Been to see Christmas tree farms, fascinating, sawmills, a lot of dairy farms, cattle ranches, you name it, I've probably been to see it. It's been an incredible experience. You really get to learn a lot. We have some awesome customers, really, really interesting people doing really interesting things. I'm going to miss that aspect of the job, but excited for some new things upcoming, and really grateful for my time and experience. I've been to Washington, Oregon, Montana, Idaho, South Dakota a couple of times. So I've been kind of around the block, had opportunity to do some sightseeing along the way. Pacific Northwest is a beautiful place to live, and really grateful to have grown up there. It's pretty awesome.
Is. Ray Kimura, you guessed it, he takes ball 4, and it is now 8-4. The Horseheads have scored 4 runs off of just walks. At this point, why would you swing your bat? Like, Eric Arado is 1 for 3. He has flied out twice and singled so far in the ball game. So the heart of the lineup is coming up for Casper here with 2 down. Sunfish pitching having all sorts of trouble finding the strike zone here. They have walked in 4 consecutive runs. We'll see how Eric Arado fares as here comes a pitch. Misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is 1-0. And another thing about a lot of these pitches is they are not competitive. Like that one was a ball out of his hand. And so they're not getting the Horseheads to guess at anything. They're not really getting them to swing it, miss it much. As here comes the 1-0 offering from Tom Sun. Down in the dirt, and it is ball 2, another pitch that wasn't even close. As they have more action down in that Sunfish bullpen. I was talking with David, their broadcaster. They are short out there. So this is a tough situation for them. As the count is now 2-0. Sun looking in for the sign. He's got it, and now comes sets. As here comes a pitch. Inside ball 3. This is something, folks. Let me tell you. 3-0 the count. So you're coming down from Spokane, so you had to drive through Idaho, Montana, coming down through Wyoming. Tell us about your drive. What are some of the your favorite things that you've seen?
Oh, the drive from Spokane to Missoula is gorgeous. You got 4th of July Pass and Lookout Pass. That's a beautiful drive to make any time of the year. In the fall, it's especially gorgeous. Really lucky to have done this in really awesome summer weather. Missoula to Bozeman, also really gorgeous. I've not, in fact, made the drive past Bozeman before. So Bozeman through Billings, and then down today from Billings down through Casper. Getting to see some brand new country out there, getting to see some of the, different pieces of land I haven't seen before, drive on roads I've never driven on before. I love it. I love driving. I love road trips.
Yeah. Eric Arado takes a 4-pitch walk on 4 pitches that were not remotely close. And it is a 9-4 ball game. 7 runs in here in the inning. Thanks entirely to Lindsay.
You're welcome.
As Ryan Callahan takes in. He takes ball 1 well inside, and the count is 1-2. Callahan has walked, lined out, and singled. My, oh my, let me tell you, this is really something that we are seeing here, especially because we had a pitching change. We've had 2 pitching changes here in the inning. As here comes the 1-0. Right down the heart of the plate, and that'll be a strike. Count is 1-1. 2 down. Bottom of the 5th inning, 1-1 the count. As here comes a pitch to Callahan. A strike at the bottom of the zone. And Tom Sun and the Sunfish, one strike out from getting out of this mess of an inning here. 7 runs in, most of them due to walks. As here comes the 1-2 pitch. It's on its way. Misses in the opposite batter's box. Count is 2-2. 11 walks have been issued to Casper, and it is only the 5th inning. I mean, we thought the 18 walks between the Spuds and the Horseheads the other night were crazy, but that was between both teams in a 9-inning game. This is 11 in 4 2/3 innings. The 2-2 swung on and lined foul off the fists of Callahan. What else can we ask Lindsay about?
Go back to books.
Back to books.
Anything in particular you've been reading recently that's been really excellent? Share with the crowd.
Please don't do this to me. What have I read recently? Oh, some very academic memoirs. Is this one is shot out into left. Moving over on it is Frazier. He dives and he makes the catch. And what a catch out there in left to finally retire the side and get me out of answering that question. Thank you very much to Dane Frazier. However, damage done here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 7 runs in for the Horseheads. We head to the top of the 6th inning. Casper leading 9-4. Lindsay, thank you so much for coming on for like a half hour in a crazy inning, but a fun one.
Thank you so much for having me. This has been excellent. I love me some good baseball.
Of course. Top of the 6th inning. Casper leads 9-4. Welcome back to the ball game. It is a new one here after the Horseheads put up 7 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. They lead this one here in the top of the 6th, 9-4 now over the Sioux Falls Sunfish. It'll be the 8, 9, and 1 men due up for Sioux Falls, leading off with Dylan Cricket Danielson, who is 0 for 1 with a fly out and a walk. Quinn McGuire will deal the first pitch of the inning home, and it will be upstairs. The count is 1-0. We do have another guest on the broadcast. We keep the line moving up here as Tyler Parcham joins us. How are you, sir?
Doing well. Happy to be up here.
That is great to hear. You're not as quiet as Lindsay, so we'll turn you down a little bit. As this one is skied to the right side. Moving over on it is Fabricus. He's looking for the wall this time. And this one is going to be, is that off the top of the wall? On foul territory? It hit that, or it hit off the light post, I think. Bounced back to him. Regardless, it is a foul ball, and the count will move to 1-1. If you would like to introduce yourself to the fans.
Sure, yeah. So my name is Tyler, and I am the aforementioned friend of Lindsay, and we are headed down to Boulder, going to law school at University of Colorado. Yeah, thank you. Real excited and love me some baseball.
This one misses inside for a ball, and the count is 2-1. So you mentioned big baseball fan.
Yep.
Favorite team?
Seattle Mariners.
The Seattle Mariners. Big Mariners fan. Unfortunately, it's sad to have to see him suffer year after year. As here comes the 2-1 home. This one is a strike on the inside corner. Yeah, zone's been like that tonight. 2-2 the count to Cricket Danielson. So let's see. What do we ask Lindsay about? That was such a long interview. My mind has just I'm blacked out.
Yeah, that was a long inning.
Where were you born?
Oh, yes. I was born in the beautiful city of Butte, Montana. What a... Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
what a catch by Herder out there. He makes the leaping grab. That one had line drive double written all over it. And Brandon Herder, who is so good out there defensively, makes a great jumping catch to rob Cricket Danielson of extra bases, as you were saying.
Yeah, I was born in the beautiful city of Butte, Montana. So for any of the Montana fans out there, that's some
That's
key
for you.
information. Yeah.
As McGuire will now face off against Adonis Forte, the All-Star. This one misses on the outside corner, and the count is 1-0. As Forte has walked twice in the ball game, the number 9 man for the Sunfish. The All-Star game for the majors was in Colorado. Did you watch the game this year?
Didn't get to watch all of it. Watched the highlights on YouTube. We were trying to get some tickets to go there. The timing didn't work out, and unfortunately the prices were sky high.
Gosh. We looked for them, too. They were like $400.
Yes.
He's like, please, I can't do it, bestie.
I know. It's a real bummer because that's probably the last opportunity we're going to get to see it so close and so personal for a while.
As a 2-0 misses on the outside corner, and the count is now 3-0 to Forte. McGuire has thrown 20 pitches, 9 strikes, and 11 balls. But, yeah, I had no Wi-Fi at my house. So there's only so many Jack and Cokes I can consume before I have to drive myself home and steal Wi-Fi. As this one misses outside, and it is a 4-pitch walk to the number 9 man for the Sunfish, and JT Mix will come to the plate. I did see the beginning of the home run derby. I was trying to hang in there, and I saw the battle between Ohtani and Soto. Otani and Soto. And that was crazy. That was a crazy battle.
Yeah.
I feel like that was probably the highlight of the home run derby. And then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna leave now.
Did they have to go to like a second?
It was a third walk-off round, yeah. As this is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-1. Similar to what we saw here at Joe Martin. Oh, my gosh, Joe Martin is where the Bells play. Mike Lansing, when we had our home run derby here, it was a back and forth in the final round as McGuire will throw over to first to check on Forte, who is back safely. Count is 0-1 to the man at the plate, JT Mix. But it was like a sudden death final between the two guys. So if it ended up the guy for the Western Nebraska Pioneers, J.T. Walden, he hit one. And then the guy for the Sabre Dogs, Jordan Williams, didn't hit one. And so Walden won it as this one is up the middle and through for a base hit. Forte will stop at second. And a couple of base runners on here for the Sunfish in a 9-4 ball game in the top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, I think the Soto Ohtani battle was good, but I think the Mancini making it to the end there was a really cool story.
Yeah, that too.
With the adversity that he's faced.
For sure.
That was cool to watch.
As Benito Garcia will check in, he is 0 for 3 with a strikeout swinging. He's also reached on a fielder's choice and flied out. What are you most looking forward to moving to Boulder?
I think I'm really excited for the new opportunities. We don't have a lot of friends in Colorado, so we're going to be the first ones to explore and find all the cool things and report back, and hopefully people will follow us and be jealous of all the adventures that we get to have.
This is a ball on the outside corner, and the count will run 1-0 to Garcia. I have never been to Colorado. This is also my first time living outside of Washington, because we all went to school at Washington State.
Go
Cougs. We all in student government, we all suffered. As this one misses well upstairs, it's a nice stop by Mendocini. Tyler was he was a senator when I met him, and then he became the vice president, and then he dipped. And truly, he won of the three of us. Truly, he won. As trying to black out senior year.
That was some good timing.
As this one is swung on and missed. McGuire elevated with the fastball, and the count is 2-1. You played baseball in high school, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Played it growing up. When I first started in T-ball, I was the only player big enough to wear the catcher's gear.
Oh, there you go.
Fell in love with the position and played it all the way until high school. I probably could have gone pro, but
of course,
just wasn't good enough, and that
blew out your arm.
I blew out my arm today throwing out the first pitch. Oh my gosh!
This one is foul 2-2. Tyler was a little bit outside, but he went up. Yeah. He was on the rubber. He did the whole thing. So
did my King Felix impersonation.
Exactly.
Threw a nice 45.
my pitch was, my pitch was better when I threw it out. It was
Sure,
after
yeah.
the Pride Parade that we had here in Casper, and they were like, "You want to do it?" And I was like, "Yeah, I guess." As here comes the 2-2 home. Swung on and missed, and Garcia is down swinging on a nasty pitch on that outside corner. As Norris McClure will check in. So these two actually, Quinn McGuire, who's pitching, his dad let us know that these two used to play 10U ball together. So they are facing off in Louisiana.
No way.
So they are facing off against each other here.
A small world.
It truly is. So this will be a fun matchup here. McClure is 1 for 3 with a strikeout, swinging and ground out and a single. As here comes a pitch. This one misses on the outside corner, and the count is now 1-0. My dad wants to know if you have ever heard of the Butte Bulldogs.
I'm not sure. I left Butte when I was 2 months and never went back.
I was going to insult it. I can't do it. This one is shot out to left, but this one's going to go foul. And the count is now 1-1. 2 down here in the top of the 6th inning. They have a team now, actually, in this league that is in Butte, the Mining City Tommy Knockers.
Well,
they
there you
just put them in this season, actually. We have seen them quite a few times here in Casper. They have beaten us almost every time.
That's Butte for you.
Yep. As here comes the 1-1 pitch home to Norris McClure. This one is swung on and shot to the left side. This one is going to get through under the dive of Eric Arado. They will send the runner Forte to the plate. The throw is not in time, and it will be an RBI single with 2 down here for Norris McClure. So McClure gets the better of McGuire as Forte scores on it. And JT mixes down to second, and it will send up Jesus Lincoln. The DH is 2 for 3 with a ground out, a single, and a double. So you did remote learning before it was
cool, yeah.
before it was in style with Miss Rona.
Yeah.
How was that?
It was not for me, I'll say that. It was really tough. You have to be very self-motivated. A lot of busy work to kind of fill the time. Luckily, the professors that I had, they were strictly remote, so they had a little more experience with it before Corona hit, and everyone kind of just got thrust into it. But still, I would not say that I enjoyed it. But it was nice to get out of Pullman because that was also not a place for me, and that's okay. A place for some people wasn't the place for me.
Big swing and a miss there by Lincoln. Well, as you know, I was homeschooled for grades 4 through 7. So
okay.
That's why I'm like this, because I was homeschooled. Let me tell you, homeschooled kids are a different animal. They're weirdos.
They sure are.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch home. This one misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-1. To Lincoln, who is batting with runners aboard at first and second. Mix at second, McClure at first. 1-1 the count from the lefty, Quinn McGuire, the only southpaw on this Horseheads roster. As here comes the 1-1. This one misses upstairs, and the count is now 2-1. Tyler got to help out today, making the famed gas station sandwiches. We had to make 12 of them today. We were feeding both teams, and he did a great job.
It was hard work, let me tell you. There was slicing and spreading mayo and opening cheese packets that did not want to be opened. 3-1
the count now. But, yes. So we hope they enjoyed their deluxe gas station sandwiches. They even had bacon on them today. Well, some of them did, because then I found bacon in the back of the fridge after we had made half of them. And then we sliced up the watermelon also. A delicious meal for the boys. As this one is going to miss inside. And we got a little situation here. Bases are full of Sunfish. And now all of a sudden the tying run is going to come to the plates. In the form of Declan Beers. We will see... Can't tell if there's anybody warming because there's the tree there. As Declan Beers is the K-man. If he strikes out, half-price beer, Tyler will go running down to the concourse. That's set off. 2 down here, top of the 6th inning. 9-5 ball game, 1 run in for the Sunfish. As McGuire comes set, and now here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss there at an inside pitch.
Trying to tie it up right
and
there.
The count is now 0-1. He certainly was. The Horseheads have 2 grand slams this season. Both of them were on the road. I'm not sure if the Sunfish have any salamis. But hopefully we keep it that way. As here comes the 0-1. Misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count will even up now at 1-1. What else can we ask, Tyler? All you can eat. Lindsay enjoyed her burger. What did you have?
I also had a burger.
Yeah.
They were running behind on the hot dogs because I guess that was a hot commodity today.
I'm telling you, they're so much better than some other ones. As this one misses up and outside. I was right. 2-1 now the count.
But yeah, can't complain about the hamburgers.
Yes,
Good,
very
good
tasty.
atmosphere,
Very
good
tasty.
food. Let's play some baseball.
What have they been doing for 6 innings? As here comes, I've just been hallucinating this game. As this one is shot to the right side. Kimura diving. He's up and he's out. What a play by Ray Kimura. He went diving towards the first base bag. He jumped up with the ball and he threw over to Dylan Fabricus to strand 3 runners and hold the lead right where it is at 9-5. Well, Tyler, thank you very much for coming on. I'll let you get back.
It was my pleasure.
Lindsay dipped a while ago. I don't know where she went. I don't know if she went back for more food or what it was. But go find her. Make sure she hasn't passed out somewhere or wandered out into the batting cages thinking that was the field. But, Tyler, thank you very much for joining us.
Thanks for
as we will head to the middle of the 6th inning, 9-5. Casper leading. Welcome back to the ball game. Bottom of the 6th inning. The Horseheads leading 9-5 here. As Dylan Fabricus will come to the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a strikeout, swinging in a pair of walks. Facing off against Tom Sonny, his first pitch swinging. He sends this one out into deep center field, but centering under it is Thompson, and he will make the catch for out number 1. Kelly Callahan, the one and only, she dropped by the booth, said hello in between innings. So glad that she did. The queen of liking all of my tweets on Twitter. And also here supporting her son. So great to see her and the Callahans out at the ballpark tonight. As Austin Mendocini will come to the plate now. The catcher is 1 for 2 with a walk, a fly out, and a single tonight. As he will dig in here now. 1 down, bottom of the 6th inning, and the bases are empty. As Tom Son is at 16 pitches, 6 strikes, and 10 balls. The Sioux Falls pitching had a hell of an inning in the bottom of the 5th. 7 runs in on a plethora of walks, as this one is a strike at the bottom of the zone. And the count is now 0-1. NSCD batting with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th, and the base is empty. As Sun comes set and deals the 0-1 home. An off-speed pitch that does absolutely nothing. And Beers had to jump out of his crouch to make the catch. Count is now 1-1. Hoping the Horseheads will hang on here. Oh, my cameraman is back. I didn't even realize he left. As Another water. He drank like 6 waters the other night and then was suffering, and Jerome had to come replace him as this one misses upstairs. And the count is now 2-1. One down in the bottom of the 6th inning. I have interviewed a lot of people on this broadcast, let me tell you, and it has been so much fun. But the interview I'm most looking forward to is talking with Chris at the end of this season. It's going to be the Pios game on the 8th. As this one is swung on, he gets a piece of it. It fouls it back, 2-2. And I'm going to prepare for it. Like, it's an actual, like, ABC, like, 60 minutes interview. Like, Diane Sawyer is sitting there looking her subject in the eye. Why did you run over your grandma with the scooter? Why did you do it? The 2-2 will not be made. Tom Sun will step off. In case you, the Sunfish fans who have no idea what I'm talking about, opening day, Chris was riding. We had some scooters in the ballpark, and Chris ran into his poor grandma and almost killed her. So we'll get a play-by-play of that when he comes on the broadcast, as here comes the 2-2. Swung on and fouled back to us, and the count will hold at 2-2. And so that's how Chris got his job, actually. They said, go sit up in the press box where you can't hurt anybody. And he's been here ever since. And he does a great job. Is that? Oh, Jake Wright is up in the stands. He's signing autographs for the kids. How about that? How nice is that of Jake Wright? The night is over for him. He's heading out of town tomorrow, and he is up in the stands signing autographs for the kids here tonight. What a class act. As swung on and missed is the pitch there, and Menacini is down swinging. A whole bunch of fans coming over to get their stuff signed by Jake, and that is wonderful to see here as Jake Baker will come to the plate now, 1 for 3 with a line out, an RBI triple and a strikeout swinging. 9-5, the Horseheads leading. 1 run in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and 1 in the 6th for the Sunfish. 2 in the 4th and 7 in the 5th for the Heads. As here comes the pitch home to Baker. This one misses well outside, and the count is 1-0. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning for Jake Baker. As the Horseheads look to hang on here, we will play 2 tomorrow. First pitch of the first game is at 2:35, as here comes 1-0. This one is off the fist and fouled back to us. Count will move to 1-1. And then we will we'll play that game. We'll wait 30 minutes, and then we will play another one. As that will wrap up this homestand. We will have Monday off, and then we hit the road. We will be up in Butte, Montana, birthplace of Tyler Parham, taking on the Mining City Tommyknockers for 3. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday series, and then Friday, Saturday. That's it for the year. As this one misses up and outside, count will move to 2-1 on Jake. We will play the one and only Western Nebraska Pioneers one final time. We started the season out in Gering, and we ended here playing the Pios. And we will have that long-awaited interview. We might even turn the camera around. Forget the game. Let's get the camera on me and Chris. Let's get somebody up here as this one is swung on and missed, elevated with the fastball. Count will move to 2-2. The interview everyone has been waiting for. I'll make a graphic for it and everything. We'll do a hype video. It's like smoke coming up, a scooter moving through the smoke. Deuces are wild up on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And this one misses upstairs. Boys in the outfield thought they had it. They were moving in, but it is a ball, and the count is now full on Jake Baker. Bottom of the 6th inning, Casper leading 9-5 here. As here comes the payoff pitch. Swung on and hit fouled at a left field line. Count will hold right where it is. Sun is at 28 pitches, 13 strikes, and 15 balls. As bottom of the 6th inning here. 2 down, bases empty. 3 balls, 2 strikes. To the number 7 man tonight, Jake Baker. Here's a pitch. Misses outside, and Baker will take the 2-out walk. The 12th free pass that has been issued by Sioux Falls pitching tonight, and it will send up Owen Christie.
The walk brings up number 17,
Christie is 0 for 1. He has walked twice and also flied out so far in the ball game. His Horseheads debut this evening. 6 foot, 185 pounder at Iona College. He's a sophomore there from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. As here comes pitch to him. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. Count will move to 0-1. How about some scores on the evening? I have not given scores once tonight. Shocking. The Saberdogs in the Sasquatch are in the top of the 8th inning. Saberdogs leading 12-9. The Pioneers are beating the Spuds 8-6. That game in the top of the 9th inning. As here comes the 0-1. Swung on and skied out to right. Moving over on it is Forte. He's coming, he's still coming. He makes the catch and slams into the wall out there, and he flips the ball to one of the kids. As that'll do it for the inning. The Horseheads don't score. They strand a runner. We head to the top of the 7th. 9-5. Casper leading. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the 7th inning, as Dane Frazier will come to the plate here now for the Sunfish in a 9-5 ball game. He will face off against Quinn McGuire, who is out for another inning of work. 40 pitches, 19 strikes, and 21 balls for him tonight. As Frazier digs in here now, 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a fly out in the ball game. As here comes a pitch from Quinn. This one is shot out into right center field. This is trouble. This ball is going to get down at the wall. It is up against the track, heading into second with a stand-up leadoff double is Dane Frazier. If you say it's a home run one more time, you're going out the window. I swear to God. Don't do this to me. They make fun of me when I get the call wrong. No. I clearly saw that off the track, Chris. I think Chris needs to be fired. If you think Chris should be fired, clap in the chat. Should he suffer? Clap if you think he should suffer. Gannon Thompson is going to dig in here now with nobody out and a runner aboard at second. Here comes a pitch from McGuire. This one misses downstairs, and the count is now 1-0. Thompson is 1 for 3 in the ballgame with a double to strikeout, swinging, and a fly out. As we will get you the rest of the score updates from around the league. The Whiskey Jacks have lost to the Sodbusters. Hastings taking that one 6-2. That Pios Spuds game has gone final. The Pios take it 8-6. As this one is swung on and missed, and Thompson is now in a 1-1 count. The Moo beat the Trappers 12-5. No shock there. And the Big Sticks and the Tommyknockers all tied up at 7 apiece in the bottom of the 7th. That's a big game. That has playoff implications. As we will, as we're talking about the playoffs, how about the standings? As here comes the 1-1 from McGuire. Misses inside, and the count is now 2-1. The Sabre Dogs lead things at 17-9, but the important thing is they have already clinched a playoff spot, so everybody is chasing the number 2 team, which is currently the Mining City Tommyknockers at 15-11, 2 games off the pace. As here comes the 2-1 from McGuire. This one is swung on and fouled back. Count will move to 2-2. The Badlands Big Sticks 14-12, 3 games back, so they are 1 game behind the Tommyknockers. Both teams are 6-4 in their last 10, but the Tommyknockers trending upward, 3-game winning streak. And the Badlands Big Sticks are on a 3-game losing streak. As here comes the 2-2 pitch home from McGuire. Swung on and missed. Something off speed there, and it gets Thompson swinging. As that will be the first out of the 7th inning, and it will send up Dylan Cricket Danielson. He is 0 for 2 with a fly out, a walk, and a line drive. And then the Canyon County Spuds are at 14-14, 4 games back after they have dropped their last 2 to the Canyon County Spuds. Don't always get to come to town and beat up on the Horseheads. I don't know why I did that accent. As Chris is like, I don't listen to you. As here comes the first offering home to Cricket Danielson. It's on its way, and this one well outside, and the count is 1-0. Cricket Danielson is from Oral Roberts University, a sophomore there, 6'2", 190 pounds, hitting just $127 in 24 games this season for the Sunfish. 14 runs, 4 RBIs, 18 walks, and 33 strikeouts. As here comes the pitch from McGuire. This one is a ball upstairs, and the count is now 2-0. As we were talking about it the other night, but we had a game against Badlands that was rained out, and they had decided they were not going to make it up. But if that game affects the playoffs, that game is going to have to be made up, as this one is shot out to left. Is it fair? It is foul. Just foul. Home run distance down that line, but that one does go foul.
The longest strike we've seen this year.
2-1 the count. But, yeah, we were talking about that the other night, if they're going to, because that was a home game for us that was rained out. And then the question is, because we were a couple of innings into that one, do they resume it? Do they play it fresh? When is that game played? Is that, because I think there's a day off between, I think that Sunday is the day off, and then playoffs start on Monday. I could be mistaken. There's a day off somewhere, so would that be the 163-ish game of the season, as this one is a strike on the outside corner? We will have to wait and see how things shake out. If Badlands continues to lose, though, it won't be a problem, as they are on that 3-game losing streak. But they are going to go play the Spuds for the next 10,000 days or whatever it is. As here comes the 2-2 home from McGuire. Swung on and fouled back. And the count will hold at 2-2. But Casper will absolutely wrap things up on Saturday, a week from today, Chris. We'll have broadcasted our last game together, Chris. We'll get the story of how you ran over your grandma with As here comes the 2-2 home from McGuire. It's on its way. Swung on and shot out into center field. Going back on it is done. He's got his back to the infield. He won't make the catch. This one stays in the yard. As coming in to score is Frazier. The throw gets away from the cutoff man, and it'll be an RBI triple for Dylan Cricket Danielson. And this is now just a 3-run ball game. No chance for the speedster done on that one, as Adonis Forte will check in here now. He has walked 3 times in the ball game. So McGuire looking to retire him. As Forte will step into the box here now. Top of the 7th inning, 1 out and a runner aboard at 3rd. As McGuire comes set and now deals the offering home. Swung on and fouled back to us, and the count will move to 0-1. Should be a fun Sunday tomorrow. A lot of baseball planned. 2 games, doubleheader, is what I was referring to, Chris. Don't you know the schedule? I've only said it 3 or 4 times tonight. As here comes the 0-1 home. This one is going to hit Forte, and he will be aboard for the 4th time tonight without the help of a hit.
Brings up number 24.
And so now runners at the corners here in the top of the 7th inning with 1 out. As Mix is 1 for 4. He has reached on an error, flied out, grounded out, and single. As JT Mix will dig in here now. This one misses at the top of the zone. And the count is now 1-0. As the 1-0 pitch, it's on its way. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count will move to 1-1. As here comes the pitch. This one misses well inside, and the count is now 2-1. As Mix will step back into the box. The count is 2-1. The next offering misses on that inside corner. And the count is now 3-1. Trying to avoid walking the leadoff man for the Sunfish here. Top of the 7th inning, 1 down. As here comes a pitch. This one misses for a ball, and the bases are now loaded here with 1 down in the top of the 7th inning. The Horseheads leading 9-6, but that in danger here now as the Sunfish have the bases loaded. As Benito Garcia will come to the plate, 0 for 4. A strikeout swinging. He's also reached on a fielder's choice, flied out, and struck out swinging once again. As McGuire looking in for the sign. He comes set. And here comes a pitch. This one misses outside, and the count will move to 1-0. McGuire looking in. Bases loaded. Cricket Danielson at third. Forte at second, and Mix at first. Here comes a 1-0. Misses well upstairs, and now it is a 2-0 count. As McGuire looking in. Here's a pitch. This one is a strike on that outside. No, it misses. It misses, and the count is now 3-0. As this one misses. And a walk has been issued here, and that'll force in a run. 9-7, Casper now leading things. Top of the 7th inning. And we will have a meeting on the mound here. Going to get action down in that Horseheads bullpen. As KP is out to talk with McGuire here. 1 down, and the bases are loaded for the Sunfish. As they are looking to rally here, the Horseheads trying to put a stop to it. As KP will head back to the dugout now. As McGuire will come set once again. He's facing off against Norris McClure here. As here comes a pitch. Swung on and missed, elevated with the fastball. And the count is now 0-1. McClure is 2 for 4 on the night with a strikeout, swinging, ground out, and a pair of singles. As McGuire comes set and now deals home. This one misses in the opposite batter's box. And the count is now 1-1. A nice stop by Mendocini. We have seen him with a couple of nice stops behind the plates. As here comes the pitch from McGuire. This one misses too tall. And the count is now 2-1. As the 2-1 from McGuire is swung on and hit out to center field. This ball is trouble. It's going to dunk down. 1 run is in. Here comes another. And this is now a tie ball game once again. We are knotted at 9 on the RBI single by Norris McClure. Forte scores, and so does Mix. Garcia gets down to second. And that's going to be the night for Quinn McGuire. He will depart this game. Runners aboard at first and second are still his responsibility. We will send it to the break as we find out who the new pitcher is. But for now, 9-9. The Sunfish have come all the way back to tie it up. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the 7th inning. The new pitcher is Andrew Hansen. He is on in a jam here. First and second with just one down. The curveball there out of his hand, and it's a ball upstairs. Count will move to 1-0. Hansen from Neosho County Junior College. A sophomore there, originally from Aurora, Colorado. As here comes 1-0. Fired up there, and it misses outside. Count will move to 2-0. Hansen, 6 foot, 160-pound sophomore. The right-hander is 1-3 on the season with an ERA of 9 in 18 games, 29 innings of work, 30 strikeouts, 35 walks, and 39 hits. As here comes the 2-0 offering home to Jesus Lincoln. This one is swung on and missed. A pitch off the outside of the plate. And the Count will now move to 2-1. As here comes the 2-1. This one is swung on and hit out to center field, but not deep. Dunn moves over, and he is there to make the catch. Runner is tagging at second. Here comes the throw. It is not in time. Both runners will move up on the sacrifice fly by Lincoln.
Folks, that brings up our K-man with probably the last chance to get some cheap beer. Number 3, Declan Beers.
As Garcia goes to third and McClure goes to second, as it will send up Declan Beers, who is 1 for 4. He has struck out, doubled, flied out, and grounded out. As here comes the offering. This one misses, and the count is 1-0. As here comes the pitch home. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is now 1-1. As the pitch gets away from the catcher, and here comes the 10th run of the ball game for the Sunfish. They now have the lead after the wild pitch by Hansen. And the wheels are coming off here for the Horseheads. 5 runs already in for the Sunfish here in the inning. As McClure gets down to third on it as well, and the count is now 2-1. As Beers looks in, now deals home, and this one misses, and the count is now 3-1. Ten to 9, the Sunfish now lead here, as this one misses well in the opposite batter's box, and it will be a 2-out walk issued to Declan Beers. As Dane Frazier will come to the plate. As McClure aboard at third, Beers at first. And Frazier will come to the plate now with 2 down here in a brand new ball game. The Sunfish leading 10-9 after scoring 5 times here in the 7th inning. As here comes a pitch from Hansen. Hits him right in the back. And Frazier is aboard at first after getting hit by the pitch. And that'll reload the bases for Gannon Thompson, who was 1 for 4 with a double, a pair of strikeout swingings, and a flyout. The Sunfish leading 10-9 here in the top of the 7th inning with 2 down. Hansen has thrown 10 pitches and only 3 of them have found the strike zone. Runners aboard at first, second, and third. Nowhere to put Thompson. As here comes the first pitch to him. Fired up there, and it gets away from the catcher, and another run is going to score. And it is now 11-9. Beers is at third. Frazier is at second now, and the count is 1-0 to Thompson. We are at the 3-hour mark now here in this ball game, and we are still just in the top of the 7th inning. As Hansen looking in for the sign, he deals home, and this one misses downstairs. The count is now 2-0. It's been a back-and-forth affair all night, as this one misses once again, and the count is now 3-0. Hansen having some trouble finding the strike zone here. The Horseheads were taking advantage of the wild pitching by the Sunfish back in the 5th. They put up 7, and now the script is flipped here as this one gets away from the catcher again. Another wild pitch, and it's 12-9. and that is ball 4 to Thompson as well. So there are runners at the corners. 2 down, top of the 7th inning. Sunfish leading now 12-9 as Dylan Cricket Danielson will come back to the plate. He's already tripled in the inning. He is 1 for 3. He's flied out, walked, lined out, and tripled. 12-9, 7 runs in, so 2 7 spots have been put up in this ball game. As this one is shot out into center, but Hank Dunn is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. So 7 in the 7th for the Sunfish has him leading 12-9. Stretch time here at Mike Lansing. As the first pitch home to Dunn here in the inning will miss for a ball, and the count is now 1-0. As a brand new ball game here, the Sunfish leading 12-9 as Hank Dunn is at the plate. And this one also misses outside, and the count is now 2-0. As Dunn is 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts in the walk. Bottom of the 7th inning, the Horseheads looking to rally. They need 3 to tie. As here comes a pitch. This one is a strike at the top of the zone, and the count is now 2-1 to Hank Dunn, the number 9 man. Chris left to go get food, so Tyler's on the live stream action now. He's doing it all tonight. Lindsay is sitting in the back wondering what a strike is. Queen. As here comes the 2-1. Check swing. They appeal down to first. They say you went around on it, and it's a strike. You're off for the night. You're good. I'm good. You're good. Bye. Tyler's got it. Chris gets the night off. You're fine. Go. Go hang out with the besties. Oh, the 3-year-old left at 10 o'clock. Come on. As here comes the 2-2. It's on its way. Swung on and missed, and Dunn is down swinging for the first out of the inning. As Herder is 2 for 3, a strikeout swinging, a pair of singles, and a walk in the ball game. As there is 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning, the Sunfish leading 12-9. As Tom Sun is still out there, 36 pitches, 18 strikes, and 18 balls. Here comes a pitch. This one is a strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count is now 0-1. This would be a perfect time to interview you, actually. Put the headset on. Put the headset on, Vesty. Okay, bye. Don't want to talk about how you almost killed Grandma with the scooter. It's a strike on the outside corner by Chris. She's fine now, so it's fine. Well, yeah, she's fine. Yeah, so you don't have to bring it up in the air. Okay, bye, Chris. Count is 0-2. Chris has lost his job. Here comes a pitch. This one is a strike. Oh, it's a ball, excuse me, on the outside corner. And the count is now 1-2 to Brandon Herder, the right fielder for the Heads tonight. 2 for 3. Strikeout swinging, a pair of singles, and a walk. As here comes a pitch. This one misses outside. Beers tried to frame it, but the count is now 2-2. 12 runs, 12 hits, no errors, and 11 men left on for the Sunfish. 9 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors, and 8 men left on for Casper. As here comes a pitch. This one misses down and away. And the count is now full. It'll be a payoff pitch. 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ray Kimura is the man on deck. The Sunfish got 7 in the top of the frame, and the Horseheads looking to retaliate here. As Sun comes set, and here's the pitch. This one is swung on and hit down to the left side, and that one is going to go foul. It is a full count here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 1 down to Brandon Herder, who's trying to get aboard here in a 3-run ball game. As Sun takes a deep breath, comes set. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on and hit foul once again off the end of the bat. And the count is now 3-2, as it has been. I don't know what that sound was. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Herder, the leadoff man for Casper here tonight. As here comes a pitch from Sun. Swung on, he just got a piece of it and fouls it back. Herder in the left-handed batter's box, 5'9", 190 pounds. Last game against the Spuds, he was 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. He's 2 for 3 tonight with a strikeout. Hitting .330 on the season for the Heads in 26 games. As here comes the payoff pitch. Bounced up there, and it gets by the catcher, so Herder will have himself a walk. Imagine that, a walk in this ball game. As Ray Kimura will come to the plate, bottom of the 7th inning, 1 down for him. And a runner aboard at first. Kimura is 0 for 2. He has walked twice, flied out, and struck out looking. As he will dig in here now. Kimura from the College of Idaho. He's a sophomore there. Bug just died on my laptop. As this one is swung on and missed. Herder is heading down to second. He is in there safely. And it will be a stolen base for Brandon Herder. Pitch was a strike because Kimura swung at it, trying to protect the base runner. And so it will be an 0-1 count to him. Kimura doesn't have a hit yet in 5 games for the Heads. 6 walks, though, so he's been on base. As here comes the first offering to him. Sun decides on the pitch and now comes set. Here it is. It's on its way. This one is swung on and chopped foul, and Kimura will have to battle now down in the count 0-2. He was 0 for 1 with a strikeout against the Spuds on the 29th in that 13-2 loss. We'll give you some scores from around the league. As it will be an 0-2 count to Ray Kimura, the number 2 man for Casper here this evening. As here comes a pitch. It is a ball that misses just off the plate, and the count is now 1-2. The Pios have defeated the Spuds 8-6. The Saber Dogs beat the Sasquatch 13-9 in the top of the 9th inning. The Sodbusters defeated the Whiskey Jacks 6-2. The Moo beat the Trappers 12-5, as here comes a pitch. Well outside, and the count is 2-2. And the Big Six and the Tommyknockers tied at 8 now in the top of the 9th. So every other game almost done except for us. We are at 3:10 on the time here on the ball game. As Sun will come set, checks the runner back, and now deals home. This one is swung on and fouled off to the left side, so the count will hold it 2-2 right where it is. As Herder in scoring position at second base for Ray Kimura, who is at the plate. 2-2 the count to him. Sun looking in, ready to deal his 51st pitch of the ball game. Checks the runner back, and now deals home the 2-2. It misses somewhere, and the count is now full at 3-2. The Horseheads have taken 13 walks in the ball game, and the Sunfish have taken 9. Is that 22? 22 walks total? Casual. The payoff pitch is swung on and fouled back to us, so Kimura stays alive. The Sunfish got 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth, and then 7 in the seventh. The Horseheads doing all their scoring, 2 in the fourth and 7 in the fifth. Looking for more here, though, with a runner in scoring position. And 1 down. As here comes a pitch from Kimura. Swung on and fouled off again. So Kimura will see his 9th pitch of the at-bat here. Really driving up this pitch count for Tom Sun, but nobody warming in the Sunfish bullpen. Three balls, 2 strikes to Ray Kimura. As Sun comes set, checks the runner back, and now deals home. Swung on and fouled back once again. How about this from Kimura? Staying alive here. Eric Arado is the man out on deck, the all-star for Casper. Jerson Morales pops out of the dugout to grab that foul ball. As once more, the payoff pitch from Tom Sun. Here it comes. Swung on, and you guessed it, fouled off once again. The count is still full. Jacob Small is going to run out some, that's not Jacob Small, it's Victor Vega. Victor Vega will run out some extra baseballs to our home plate umpire here. And Ray Kimura will see another pitch. Sun comes set. Here it is. Misses upstairs for ball 4. And how about that? After all those pitches, Ray Kimura works himself a walk, and he gets on base. For Eric Arado, who is 1 for 3 in the ball game. He's flied out twice, singled, and walked so far. And he is the tying run here in the ball game. Herder at second, Kimura at first for Eric Arado, who is from Sussex, Wisconsin, a freshman at Northern Illinois. 6 foot, 175 pounds. In 39 games this season, he is hitting .289 for Casper, 30 runs scored, 16 RBIs, 23 walks, and 25 strikeouts. Last game against the Spuds, he was 0 for 4 with a pair of Ks. As trying to break through here against Tom Sun. Here comes a pitch. Swung on and missed, almost came out of his shoes on that one, trying to tie up this ball game. As the count is now 0-1. Arado at third base tonight. He was elected to the All-Star game at second, but a utility infielder. We have also seen him out in left field and on the pitcher's mound. As here comes the 0-1 offering to him. Misses inside, a nice stop behind the plate by Beers, and the count will even up at 1-1. Ryan Callahan, should the inning continue, is on deck. The cleanup man tonight for Casper. 12 runs, 12 hits, no errors, and 11 men left on for Sioux Falls. 9 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors, and 8 men left on for Casper. In a game that is dragging along, as this one misses upstairs, and the count is now 2-1. And it has been because of all of these walks, and that was the same case in the Spud series as well. I think we only had one game that was under 3 hours, and we had those 2 games that we only played 7 innings in. As here comes the 2-1 to Arado. Swung on and missed a pitch on the outside corner. And Arado will have to battle. Count is now 2-2 to him. Sun is now at 60 pitches, 32 strikes, and 28 balls, and they will now get action down in that Sunfish bullpen, which is short. As Sun gets the sign from the catcher Beers. He likes what he sees, checks the runner back, and now deals home. The 2-2 is swung on and fouled off the plate, and the count will hold at 2-2. Herder at second, Kimura at first for Eric Arado. We certainly hope you can join us tomorrow for a doubleheader, 2 7-inning ball games. The first one will kick off at 2:35. We'll play that one and then a 30-minute break before the second game. As here comes the 2-2 home. Swung on and popped up. We'll see if this one stays in play. The third baseman is out. He does not have a play on that one. That was McClure, and it will be another foul ball. Count is 2-2 to Arado. That's where it has been holding for past couple of pitches. As everybody will get reset here. Herder at second, Kimura at first. Arado at the plate. 1 out, bottom of the 7th inning, 12-9, the Sunfish lead. As time is called at the plate, Sun taking too long out there. And we will reset once again here. We want to thank everybody who's sticking with us on the live stream, wherever you may be listening from or whoever you may be rooting for. As here comes the 2-2 to Arado. Swung on and missed, fooled him with a pitch there. And he is down swinging for the second out of the inning. It will send up Ryan Callahan, the shortstop, who is 1 for 3. He has walked, lined out, singled, and flied out so far tonight. Batting with runners aboard at first and second and 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Looking ahead to the 8th, Sioux Falls will have the 9-1 and 2-men due up. We'll see if Andrew Hansen comes out for another inning. As here comes the pitch from Sun. Misses inside, and the count is now 1-0. Casper threatening here with runners aboard at first and second. Sunfish got 7 in the top half of the inning as here comes a pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the left side. Count will move to 1-1. Callahan is from Overland Park, Kansas, a redshirt freshman at the University of Kansas, 6'2", 185 pounds. Hitting .282 on the season for Casper. He is an all-star. 47 games, 34 runs, 20 RBIs, and 31 walks. Another patient guy. He will take that free pass if you give it to him, as here comes the 1-1. Swung on and hit out to center field, and this ball is going to get down. It'll split the outfielders. 1 run is in. They will hold up Kimura as Ryan Callahan comes through with an RBI double. As Herder scores, Kimura goes to third. And it will make this a 12-10 ball game here in the bottom of the 7th inning. So the tying run out at second base now for the Heads. As Fabricas is 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging, walked twice, and flied out. Game was moving along pretty well in the early goings, but both teams have had a 7-run frame, so that'll slow things down. And all the walks, of course, as here comes the pitch from Sun. This one will miss on the outside corner, and the count is now 1-0. Kimura at third, Callahan at second for Dylan Fabricas. One of the newest Horseheads on this roster. A freshman at Western Nebraska Community College takes a pitch not even close in the opposite batter's box. And the count is now 2-0. In 3 games, he is hitting .125. That is 1 hit. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, no RBIs. He's also scored a run. As meeting on the mound between our battery, Beers is out to talk with Sun about probably just please throw strikes. Please. As the count is 2-0. Fabricas was 0 for 4 in his last game with a pair of strikeouts. That was against the Spuds. He has played in 3 games this season entering today. All 3 of them were against the Spuds. Our home plate umpire will have to go out to break up the meeting on the mound. As Fabricas at the plate. Callahan at second, Kimura at third. Sun looking in for the sign. He's got it. Now comes set. And the 2-0 is swung on and hit out to center field. This ball is going to get down. One run is in. They will send Callahan. Here comes the throw. It is not in time. Tie ball game. How about that? We are tied at 12. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Dylan Fabricus with his first RBI. He gets 2 of them on the swing. As Lindsay's upset. She wanted to go home. Kimura scores. Callahan scores. And it is 12-12 here in the bottom of the 7th inning, and I think that is the night for Tom Sun. We will have a pitching change here in the bottom of the 7th inning with Austin Mendocini coming to the plate. 12-12. All right, we will have a pinch hitter here for Austin Mendocini. It is Zion Springer, as we will have a new pitcher as well. It is Pete Weil for the Sunfish, 1-3 with a 4.56 ERA, is the right-hander from Atlanta, Georgia. A redshirt freshman at the University of North Georgia. On to pitch here with a runner aboard at first in a tie ball game. As Springer is first pitch swinging, he sends this one out to right, and this ball is going to get down. As heading into third is Fabricus. He will get in there with the head first slide as Forte falls down out there. And Zion Springer not waiting around, and it pays off here. As we have runners at the corners now for Jake Baker. Baker 1 for 3. Line out, triple, strikeout, swinging, and a walk. Weil has pitched in 11 games, one of which was a start. 2 saves, 23 and 2/3 innings of work. 19 strikeouts, 11 walks, and 29 hits. He last pitched against Spearfish. No decision, 1 inning of work, 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. There's Jake Baker trying to get the go-ahead run in. It's 90 feet away. He's already got an RBI tonight. As here comes a pitch. Misses downstairs, and the count is now 1-0. As, man, what a game this has been. Coming up on 3.5 hours here. started late because of the charity softball game that was going on beforehand. As here comes a pitch. This one is a chopper to the first baseman, but Cricket Danielson is there to make the play to retire the side, but not before the Horseheads score 3 times. They tie things up here in the bottom of the 7th inning. We head to the top of the 8th, knotted at 12. Welcome back to the broadcast. Top of the 8th inning. We are tied at 12 here as Adonis Forte, who has walked 3 times and also been hit by a pitch, will come to the plate. As this one will miss down low for a ball. The count is 1-0. Andrew Hansen back out there for another inning of work. 16 pitches, 4 strikes and 12 balls. So just trying to find the strike zone is Hansen, as this one is fouled back to the screen, and the count will move to 1-1. We will give you the line on Quinn McGuire. Went an inning and 2/3, 7 runs, 6 of them earned. 2 strikeouts, 6 hits, and 4 walks for him. As Hansen in relief, the second reliever that we have seen since the starter Jake Wright left this game. This one is fouled back to us once again, and the count will move to 1-2. Forte, Mix, and Garcia due up here in the inning. As Hansen trying to pick up his first strikeout of the evening. Top of the 8th here, all knotted at 12. As Hansen takes a long look in. A new backstop is Zion Springer. He pinch hit for Mendocini. As here comes a 1-2. Misses well upstairs, and the count is now 2-2. A long one here tonight, and then they'll play 2 tomorrow. So as Hansen, long look in once again. Here comes a 2-2. Misses well inside. And Hansen in danger of walking a man here to lead off the inning. He has issued 2 walks already, as well as 2 wild pitches, and he's also hit a man. As here comes the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. He elevated with the fastball, and he got Forte to go swinging through it. As that will send up JT Mix with 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning. Mix is 1 for 4. He has reached on an error. He has flied out, grounded out, singled, and walked. It feels pertinent to mention that we have not seen any extra innings played here at Mike Lansing this season. Got to get it in there. And the way the bullpens are pitching tonight, I don't know if we will see extra innings, as this one is a ball at the top of the zone, and the count is 1-0. Both teams with a 7-run inning. The Horseheads got it in the 5th, and the Sunfish got it in the 7th. But the Heads rallied in the bottom of the inning to put up 3 and tie the ball game here at 12. As this one will miss inside, it has Mix flinching out of the way. And the count is now 2-0. As Hansen taking the look in, battling it out with JT Mix here. The pitch misses upstairs, and the count is now 3-0. Mix 5'8", 175 pounds in that right-handed batter's box, hitting .258 on the season in 33 games. As Hansen looking in for the sign, he's got it, the 3-0. Fired up there, and it's right down the heart of the plate for a strike. Count will move to 3-1. Mix is a junior at Augustana. 175 pounds, 5'8". The 3-1. Misses inside, a close pitch. And it will be ball 4 to Mix. So Benito Garcia will check in now. 0 for 4. Strikeout swinging. He's reached on a fielder's choice. He's flied out. He struck out swinging again, and he's walked. You know what we also haven't seen in this ball game? A ground ball double play. Let's dial one up right here. Please. I said please. Please, Andy. As Hansen looks in for the sign. He's got it. And now comes set. Here's the pitch. Swung on and looped into center field for a base hit. That was not what I was looking for, but that is what happened. And then we'll send up Norris McClure, who has had a good night. 3 for 5, 3 singles, a strikeout swinging, and a ground out. 1 down here in the top of the 8th inning. 12 all around. Getting a little chilly here at the ballpark, which is something we don't usually say. Bestie, can you close that back window? Thank you. I don't want the raccoons jumping up here and hurting you. Here comes the first pitch home to McClure. This one is a strike at the top of the zone. No, we're safe. The raccoons are down there. Ma'am, my mic is live. Let's keep it. She falls down on the chair. Here comes the pitch. Misses inside, and the count will even up at 1-1. Hansen is now at 28 pitches, 10 strikes, and 19 balls. No action down in that Sunfish bullpen, so Pete Weil in this game for a while. Here comes the pitch. 1-1. A shot fouled on the left field line. The count will move to 1-2.
Another long souvenir baseball. Bring your count to 4.
We have had many foul balls tonight. Many walks, many runners on base. The two teams have left 21 combined. It's out of focus. Tyler, did you bump the camera? Oh my God, I'll have to fix that. The 1-2 misses inside. The zone has suddenly tightened up here. 2-2 the count. McClure at the plate. The 2-2 offering. Here comes. Swung on and fouled off at the plate, and the count will hold right where it is. As Hansen checks the runner back at second. Gets ready to deal home. He comes set. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. He elevated with the fastball, and he got him to swing right through it. As that will send up Jesus Lincoln, who is 2 for 3. Ground out, single, double walk, and a sac fly on the night for Lincoln. The junior at York College, 6'2", 245, hitting .350 on the season. So a dangerous batter here, hitting cleanup for Sioux Falls tonight. In 35 games, 26 runs, 22 RBIs, 22 walks, and 28 strikeouts. As Hansen taking a long look in. Checks the runner back, and now deals home. Ooh, it's a curveball, and I have no idea where that missed. Come on. 1-0 the count. That looked like an excellent pitch there from Hansen. He's getting squeezed out there. An inconsistent strike zone all night. As here comes the 1-0. Misses well in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 2-0. 2 down, top of the 8th inning. Runners aboard at first and second. 12 all. As Hansen looking in for the sign. He's got it. Now comes set. And the 2-0. Fired up there, and it's a strike on the outside corner. Count will move to 2-1. Lincoln was 2 for 5 in his last game against the Spearfish in the loss to the Sasquatch. 1 run scored. A homer, 2 RBIs, and a stolen base for him. As here comes a pitch from Hansen. Curveball that misses again somehow, and the count is now 3-1. Let me tell you. I'll give you a score update here in a minute. 3-1. The pitch. Misses outside ball 4, and the bases are loaded. The Pioneers have defeated the Spuds 8-6. The Saber Dogs lead the Sasquatch 13-11 in the bottom of the 9th. The Sodbusters have beat the Whiskey Jacks 6-2. The Moo have beat the Trappers 12-5. And the Big Sticks and the Knockers are in extras. They are in the top of the 10th, knotted at 8. We will keep an eye on that one. As Declan Beers comes to the plate. Are they still serving beer now? Because here's the beer batter. It's the top of the 8th with 2 down. I think they might be. I think they stopped mid-8th. So we'll have to see. They are. They are still serving beer, and it is the beer batter. Here we go. Everybody runs to the beer carts. As Hansen digs in. No, Hansen is not digging in. Beers digs in. The pitch. Misses upstairs. Count will move to 1-0. Beers is 1 for 4. He has struck out, doubled, flied out, grounded out, and walked. 10:40 here, local time in Casper. As Hansen looks in, now deals home. Downstairs, count is 2-0. Mix at third, Garcia at second, Lincoln at first. Hansen blows out of breath. Looks in for the sign, comes set. The 2-0. Misses upstairs, and the count is 3-0. So Hansen in danger of walking the go-ahead run in here in the top of the 8th inning. Both teams have battled. It's been back and forth all night. So many walks. The 3-0. Is a strike at the top of the zone. Delayed strike call there. And the count is now 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike on Declan Beers, the number 5 man for Sioux Falls tonight. As Hansen looks in, the 3-1 is swung on and popped up on the infield. It's going to fade back. Now Herder will come in, and he's got it for out number 3. So Andrew Hansen in and out of a jam. He loads the bases, but he gets out of it without allowing a run. We are still knotted at 12, heading to the bottom of the 8th. Welcome back to the broadcast. Bottom of the 8th inning here. We are tied at 12 as Owen Christie is first pitch swinging. He sends this out to the third baseman who barehands it and throws across the diamond to retire him. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Pete Well. And it will send up Hank Dunn, who is 0 for 3. He's flied out twice, walked and struck out swinging. A 12-12 ball game here in the bottom of the 8th inning. With 1 down, the 8-9-1 men due up for Casper against Well. The Sunfish squandered a bases-loaded opportunity in the top half of the inning. And the Horseheads looking to go up here. As Dunn takes a deep breath, and he will dig in. The birthday boy yesterday, newly 20. As here comes a pitch from Well. This one is a strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count is now 0-1 to Hank Dunn out of Eureka, Montana, a freshman at Yakima Valley Junior College. As he is hitting .237 on the season in 35 games, 23 runs, 19 RBIs, 23 walks, and 28 strikeouts. As here comes the 0-1. This one is a strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count is now 0-2 on Dunn. As he takes another deep breath, and he will climb back into the box. He will have to battle. He is down in the count 0-2. Here comes a pitch from Well. Swung on and missed. He was fooled on that one. And there are 2 outs quickly here in the bottom of the 8th inning as Herder will come to the plate now. He is 2 for 3. He struck out swinging, singled twice, and walked twice. From Sonoma State, a sophomore there, originally from Napa, California. As he digs in here now, hitting .330 on the season in 26 games for the Heads. Here comes a pitch from Well. It's off the fists and fouled back to the screen. And the count is now 0-1. Herder in his last game was 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. The Horseheads and the Sunfish all tied up 12 here. As the next pitch is swung on and missed. Badly fooled there was Herder on a pitch inside, and now the count is 0-2. Horseheads in danger of going 1-2-3, and quickly here in the 8th inning. As we will get a fresh baseball. (12-12). As here comes the 0-2 from Well. It's on its way. Swung on and fouled back to us. Count will hold it 0-2. 2 down, bottom of the 8th inning. Nobody aboard for Pete Weil. 10 pitches, 9 strikes, and 1 ball from him so far. And there is action down in the Sunfish bullpen. And we'll see if we see Andy Hansen again for another inning. As here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and the Horseheads are down in order here in the bottom of the 8th. We head to the top of the 9th, all tied up at 12. Top of the ninth inning, Dane Frazier, Gannon Thompson, and Dylan Cricket Danielson, due up here against Andrew Hansen, who is out for another inning of work. 43 pitches, 16 strikes, and 27 balls for him. He is trying to hold on to the tie here, 12-12 in the top of the ninth inning. Dane Frazier is 3 for 4. He has singled twice, doubled, been hit by a pitch, and flied out. As here comes a pitch from Hansen. Misses outside in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-0. Here comes Haley, our intern, coming up. She's got some food. Good for her. Haley, what do you got? She's got a salad. Where'd she get salad from? Oh, my God. Kale salad. That's such a Haley thing to have at the ballpark. As this is a strike, and the count is now 1-1. Here comes Tyler. I don't think he can hear me. He's on a mission. No, it's not you. Other Tyler. The Tyler we like here. Whoa. Here comes a 1-1. Misses. And the count is now 2-1. Looking ahead to the ninth, the Horseheads will have Kimura, Arado, and Callahan due up, so coming up to the heart of the order. But got to get through the top half of the inning first. As here comes a pitch from Hansen. Swung on and chopped into the glove of Fabricus. It'll be a foot race to the back. Hansen covering, and he beats him there for the first out of the inning. That one going 3-1. And it will send up Gannon Thompson, who is 1 for 4 with a double, a strikeout swinging, a fly out, a strikeout swinging, and a walk in the ballgame. Coming up on 4 hours in this ballgame. We just hit 3 hours and 48 minutes. Please, this music. Is anyone in charge listening? They're just like, this is fine. As here comes the first offering home to Thompson. This one misses on the outside corner, and the count is now 1-0. Thompson batting with one down here in the top of the ninth, and nobody aboard. As here comes a pitch. Swung on and missed. A big swing there from Thompson. And the count is now 1-1. Lindsay is keeping the count with her fingers. Thank you. You are a great help. As Hansen looking in for the sign. He's got it, the 1-1. Misses outside, and the count moves to 2-1 now. Let's check on that Badlands Mining City game. It is still in the top of the 10th. Hold on. Bottom of the 10th. Oh, Badlands has taken the lead 9-8 as this one is sent out a couple of hot sets to the shortstop Callahan. He fires low, but dug out by Fabricus to retire Thompson. So 2 quick outs here in the inning. And it will send up Dylan Cricket Danielson, who is 1 for 4. A fly out, a walk, a line out, a triple, and another fly out. But Badlands has taken the lead 9-8 over the Knockers in the bottom of the 10th inning. We will certainly be keeping an eye on that ball game.
Number 20, Dylan Cricket Danielson.
As Cricket Danielson will dig in here now with 2 down and the base is empty in the top of the 9th. As here comes Hansen still looking in. Now he's got the sign. He comes set and deals home. This one is swung on, broken bat, but right into the glove of Dylan Fabricus. They got 1, 2, 3 here in the inning. All right, boys, let's go. Let's walk it off. Let's send everybody home happy, including me. Bottom of the 9th inning we go. The 2, 3, 4 men coming up. All right, bottom of the ninth inning. We are all tied at 12 apiece. Ray Kimura, Eric Arado, and Ryan Callahan due up here in the inning. As the Horseheads try to walk it off, they get their first walk-off of the season back on Wednesday night against the Spuds. As here comes a pitch. This one is swung on and missed. They will have to do it against Pete Weil and the Sioux Falls Sunfish. Kimura 0 for 2. He has walked 3 times, fly down, struck out looking, and he is second pitch swinging. Doesn't get it. Down in the count 0-2. 12-12, bottom of the ninth inning. As here comes the 0-2 offering. Misses on that outside corner, and the count is now 1-2. Weil is at 14 pitches, 12 strikes, and 2 balls. He's the best we've seen out of that Sunfish bullpen, as here comes the 1-2. Misses downstairs. Weil certainly thought he had that one. A couple of close pitches, and they've both gone for balls against Kimura. As here comes the 2-2 home. This one is swung on, and he got a piece of it to stay alive. And so the count will hold right where it is at 2-2. Kimura, Irado, and Callahan due up here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Horseheads trying to walk it off. Send everybody home happy in what has been a nearly 4-hour ball game. As here comes the 2-2. Misses inside, another close pitch. And now Kimura has battled back from being down in the count 0-2, and now the count has run full to him. As the payoff pitch. Here it comes from Weil. It is ball 4. Oh, my God. Oh, and we have an ejection. The Sunfish manager has been tossed. How about that one? I thought it was a fan chirping, but it was their manager, and I don't blame him at all. I mean, I think this home plate umpire just wants to go home at this point. All 4 of those pitches, extremely close. Any one of them could have been called a strike. And instead, Ray Kimura has taken ball 4, and he is aboard here. The manager for the Sunfish, he is hot. They're playing the Dolphins down. Oh, man. He is still giving it to our home plate umpire here. This is the first visiting ejection that we have seen. KP got thrown out really early in the season. But how about this? The coach of the Sunfish is been tossed from this ball game. Okay. As Eric Arado will check in here now. Arado is 1 for 4. He has flied out twice, singled, walked, and struck out swinging. As I think they're waiting for the Sunfish coach to leave. Something is still going on. Arado will come to the plate now, but they are waiting for him to leave the field. He had to go get his cup. He's still chirping. He's still chirping. He's heading out down the right field line. And he is still giving it to him. This has been the same umpiring crew since Monday. And there have been some calls, but I don't know any as atrocious as that. And he can't get the gate open. Now we can. All right. He's leaving. Are they going to go make him sit on the bus? Because it's like when KP got thrown out, he could just go home. But this guy's going to walk back to the bus. Or is he going to come sit in the Bud Light party deck? He's going to hang out with the raccoons. As this one... Oh, no. Our security guy is going to throw him out. Darian. No. Let him sit at the Bud Light party deck. Come on. This one misses 1-0. Not now, Darian deciding to do his job, please. He's standing. He's really trying to throw out the coach for the Sunfish. Come on. Here comes a 1-0. Arado shows bunt. He gets it down in front of the plate. Here comes the throw from the catcher. Arado is out, but the sacrifice is complete. As it is a sacrifice bunt.
That brings up number 22, Ryan Callahan.
That one will go 2-3. And now the walk-off run is at second base and tying game in whatever. What was I trying to say? In tying position? Scoring position. Thank you, Tyler. I think the Sunfish coach is just kind of hanging out by the dugout. And where's he going to go? He's going to go sit on the hot bus for 30 minutes? They still got to eat. It's this one misses inside for a ball, 1-0. You still got to give him a meal. You still got to eat the post-game food. We got chicken tendies. You can't send him home tendyless. 1-0 the count. 1-0 the count. The pitch is swung on and fouled off to the left side. Right part of the lineup due up. Ryan Callahan, the man at the plate now. He is 2 for 4 with a walk, a line out, a single, a fly out, and a double. I think Darian left him alone. I don't know where he went because I didn't see him leave. He just kind of went down. He's in the corner, yeah. I don't think that's allowed. Whatever. Here comes pitch. Swung on and hit out to center, but right at the center fielder, Thompson. And that'll be out number 2. You got a hold of that one, but just hit it to the wrong part of the ballpark. As it will send up Dylan Fabricus, 1 for 3. Chance to win this ball game here for the Horseheads in what has been a long one. I wonder who Darian then goes to, because he's security. He gets, because I don't know if Giselle is still here. He goes and gets Jerome, who is like the calmest guy you will ever meet. He's not throwing anybody out of the ballpark. Lindsay will do it. Lindsay's ready to throw the skipper for the Sunfish out, as this one is swung on and missed, and the count is now 0-1 to Fabricus. A strikeout swinging, 2 walks, a fly out, and a single on the night for Fabricus. A base hit, walks it off for the Heads. As here comes the pitch home. Misses downstairs, and the count is now 1-1. One ball, 1 strike to Dylan Fabricus. Some fireworks here in the 9th inning. Okay, our security guy is back sitting down in the front row, so I think the Sioux Falls manager is safe. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on and fouled back, and the Horseheads are down to their final strike here in the inning. 1-2 the count. Dylan Fabricus at the plate. As Weil looking in, he comes set. And the 1-2, here comes, is bounced up there in the opposite batter's box, and the count will move to 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner report at second here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Horseheads trying to walk it off. Would love to not play extras, especially with the doubleheader tomorrow. As here comes the pitch from Weil. Misses downstairs. Good eye there by Fabricus. And it'll be a payoff pitch here with 2 down. Weil at 28 pitches, 18 strikes, and 10 balls. The Sunfish dugout is quiet. As here comes the payoff pitch. Misses downstairs for ball 4, and Fabricus is aboard. So it'll be up to Zion Springer here. That's not Zion Springer. Okay, it's Jake Baker just coming out to move the bat. Zion Springer will indeed bat. He is 1 for 1 with a base hit. He had a base hit on the first pitch that he saw in his first plate appearance. One for one is Zion tonight. Out of Menlo College, the catcher came in for Austin Mendocini. As here comes the pitch from Weil. Swung on and missed at a pitch off the edge of the plate. And the count is now 0-1. As Zion jumps back into the box. Weil takes a look out at second. And the pitch is a strike right down the heart of the plate. And now Zion will have to battle. He's down in the count 0-2. With 2 down here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Trying to walk it off. All knotted at 12. As here comes the 0-2 pitch from Weil. Here it comes. Swung on and missed, and Springer is down swinging. So we will indeed head to extra innings. Top of the 10th inning. We are still tied at 12. Welcome back to the broadcast. It is an 0-1 count to Adonis Forte. We are here in the top of the 10th inning, the first extra innings game that the Horseheads have played here at home, as Andrew Hansen is back out for another inning of work. 53 pitches, 22 strikes, and 31 balls so far in his 4 innings of relief. As here comes the 0-1 home. Bunt is shown. He gets it down. Hansen will glove and fire in the baseline, but they get him out as Fabricus makes the grab. And so the bunt doesn't go as planned for Forte, as he is the first out of the 10th inning. Lindsay is on the live stream now, so we'll see how this goes. She's going to do a great job. We've officially passed the 4-hour mark here in the ballgame. As JT Mix will dig in, 1 for 4. Reached on an error, flied out, grounded out, singled, walked twice. As here comes the pitch home. This one misses on the outside corner, and the count is now 1-0. If you missed it in the 9th inning, the Sioux Falls manager was ejected. And then our security guard tried to throw him out of the ballpark unsuccessfully. As this one misses upstairs, and the count is 2-0. But, you know, a valiant attempt. I don't think the Sioux Falls manager was so hot. I would not have gotten anywhere near him. But bravery by Darian. I'll give him that. As here comes a 2-0. Swung on and hit out to left center field. This ball is going to get down. It splits the outfielders. It's going to roll all the way to the wall as heading into second is Mix. He will hold up there with a stand-up double. And it will send up Benito Garcia. As that will score the runner at third. And so it is now a 13-12 ball game. Lindsay's got it. She's on it. As it is now 13-12 here. Hansen comes set and deals the pitch home. This one misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-0 to Benito Garcia, who is 1 for 5 in the ball game. He has 2 strikeouts. He's reached on a fielder's choice, a fly out, a walk, and a single. 13-12 now, 13 runs, 14 hits, no errors, and 14 men left on for the Sunfish. As this one is shot down the left field line, and that's a base hit. Coming in to score on it is Mix, and it is back-to-back RBI doubles here in the ball game for the Sunfish, and it is now 14-12. As Norris McClure will check in. 3 for 6, 2 strikeout swingings, 3 singles, and a ground out. As McClure digging in with a runner aboard at second and 1 down here in the 10th. As Hansen checks the runner back and now deals home. This one misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-0. So they are getting to Hansen here in the 10th. 2 runs already in. They started the inning with a runner at second, which is what confused me. As Hansen getting ready to deal the 1-0 home. Here it comes. Swung on and fouled back, and the count will move to 1-1. Hansen is now at 61 pitches, 26 strikes, 35 balls. He is on the hook for the loss. As remember, we will play 2 tomorrow. Hansen looking in for the sign. He checks the runner back and now deals home. Swung on and missed, elevated with the fastball. And the count is now 1-2. 42 people still watching. My hat is off to them. As Hansen looking in for the sign. He's got it. The 1-2 is a ball on the inside corner, and the count is now 2-2. 2 runs in for the Sunfish here in the 10th inning. The Horseheads will have the bottom of the order. Baker, Christie, and Dundu up in the game. As here comes Tyler making his way back up the steps. I wonder if concessions is still open. Here comes the 2-2. This one is swung on and fouled back, and the count will hold at 2-2. As Hansen checks the runner back, looks at the plate, long look in for the sign. He's got it. Comes set the 2-2. Swung on, sent to the right side. Fabricus is there. He underhands to Hansen. It's a foot race, and they lose it. And McClure is aboard with the single. Garcia to third. And it will send up Jesus Lincoln. It was 2 for 3. A ground out, a single, a double, a walk, a sac fly, and another walk. And this is now a 14-12 ball game. 2 runs already in. There's 1 out. As runner takes off for a second, no throw down. As McClure will have the base stolen, that takes a double play out of order. And the pitch was a ball, so the count is 1-0. As runners now at second and third here with one down in the top of the 10th, as that one is swung on and missed. And the count is now 1-1. And I mean, you can't really blame it on Hansen too much. He's been out there forever, and that's because of a short bullpen coming down to the end of the season. Everybody's got a short bullpen because guys are leaving right and left as this one is elevated and swung through. The count is 1-2. Been a tough night for both teams, especially bullpen-wise. And they will have to do it again tomorrow. I will not be surprised if we see some position players tomorrow. And I would be happy to see position players pitching. As here comes a 1-2. Swung on and popped out of play, and the count will move to 1-2. Count will hold at 1-2, excuse me.
Not many children left, but
We did see Arado pitch the other day, and he was pretty good, so.
I stand corrected. We have a herd of children going in.
Hansen looking in for the sign. He's got it, comes set. And the 1-2. Misses upstairs, and the count is now 2-2. 2:35 first pitch tomorrow. Don't miss it. Hansen the long look in. He's got it. Comes set 2-2. Here's the pitch. Misses upstairs for ball 3. And the count is now full. That was ball 4? That was ball 4, apparently. Yeah. I had the call. I had the count right. Don't do this to me. 4 hours and 13 minutes into the ball game. Lincoln, come back to the plate, please. It was 3-2. I had the count right. 3-2. All right. Nobody stopped him. None of the umpires stopped him. He got all the way down to first base. Please. 3-2 the count. The pitch from Hansen is swung on and hit through the left side for a base hit. Garcia is in. They will send McClure. Here's the throw. It's not a good one. Both runners score on the RBI single by Lincoln, so they should have let him take first. And it is now 16-12. I think this is the most runs. One out, bestie. I think this is the most runs that Horseheads pitching has given up at home since that 23-2 SaberDogs game where the fans were just so rude. And it was terrible. As KP is out, and that is the night for Andrew Hansen. We will have a pitching change here in the top of the 10th inning, 16-12. Sunfish lead. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the 10th inning. The Sunfish leading 16-12 after they've gotten 4 runs here in the top of the 10th inning. It will be Declan Beers due up, 1 for 5. Done a bunch of stuff tonight. He was the K-man. He struck out 1 time. As Kyler Halverson is out to pitch, the hometown kid is. This one is fouled off the plate, and the count will move to 0-1. Halverson is from Casper, Wyoming. The right-hander, 5'10", 170-pound sophomore at Dakota Wesleyan. He is hitting .212 on the season in 33 games, 33 runs, 13 RBIs, 26 walks, and 43 strikeouts for him. That's hitting. You want his pitching numbers because he's pitching. Hold on. Here comes the 0-1. This one is swung on and lined out to right, but Herder is right there to make the catch. And that is out number 2.
This is Brandon Herder.
Stop. He's aggressive. I will beat you up. We are 4 hours and 17 minutes into the ball game. We got to keep the fans entertained, Tyler. So rude. As Dane Frazier will dig in here now, 3 for 5. He has singled twice, doubled, flied out, grounded out, and been hit by the pitch. As he bats here now with 2 down in the top of the 10th inning. Halverson just trying to get the boys to the back to the bat rack. As here comes pitch. Bounced up there. Nice stop by Springer behind the plate. Halverson on the season. 0-0. 10.65 ERA in 10 games. 12 2/3 innings of work. 5 strikeouts, 9 walks, and 21 hits. His last appearance was against the Spuds in the 14-5 loss. No decision. He gave up 1 run, but did not record an out. But it also says he didn't face anybody. So how did he give up a run then? Magic. Runner takes off. Throw goes down to second. He's in there safely. How do you, is that real or is that an error? That you give up a run but don't face anybody? You give up a run but you don't face anybody. I don't think you can do that. Unless he didn't, like he left in the middle of a count maybe. He gave up a run, like wild pitch, count is 1-0, they pull him immediately. I don't think so, but that makes sense. Count right now is 1-0, 2-0, excuse me. As here comes the pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the right side, and the count is 2-1.
There's a grown man running for that one. Might be able to beat up the children for it.
As the...
That's the old additive, though. Would you take 34 4-year-olds or 1 18-year-old?
What is going... Okay. Here comes the 2-1 home from Halverson. It's on its way. Misses down low, and the count is now 3-1. Link on at second after he stole the bag, and it's Dane Frazier at the plate. He called it a strike. Raise your arm! 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sorry, Lindsay. He doesn't. Give me the arm. Give me the arm. Give me the Joe West. Here comes the 2-2. Curveball misses upstairs, and the count is now full. 16-12 ball game. 4:20. Sorry, inappropriate for our. We still have 49 people watching. Good for you. Here comes full count pitch. Shot out to right but foul, and the count is now 3-2. Gannon Thompson on deck. As here comes the 3-2 pitch to Dane Frazier. Halverson looking in for the sign. Looking in for the sign. He's got it. Come set. And here is the pitch. Fired up there for ball 4. And we have another walk. How many walks is that now in the ball game? The Horseheads have taken 16, and the Sunfish have taken 12. 28? 28 walks in this ball game. Kill me. As it will send up Gannon Thompson, who is 1 for 5. A double, 2 strikeouts, a fly out, a walk, and a ground out. Die-hard Heads fans never give up. Exactly. Brandon Herder's dad is on here. He's still watching. Thank you, Matt. As here comes pitch. Misses, bounces up there, but Zion grabs it. And the count is now 1-0. What are they giggling about down there? God. Runners aboard at first and second for Gannon Thompson with 2 down here in the top of the 10th. As here comes the pitch from Halverson. This one is swung on and launched out to left. Going back, and this ball is gone. A 3-run home run. Christie didn't even move out there and left. You knew it. And this is now an 18-12 ball game. A 3-run home run. That is the first home run that we have seen. We didn't have any in the Spud series, so that's the first one we've seen all week. It's 19-12. Yeah, they had it wrong. It's 19-12. One more, besties. Not you. They had it wrong. They hit it. Maybe I misread it. Whatever. 19-12. Where's their coach? Where's their coach? Is their coach celebrating? Their coach down there in a Bobby Valentine mustache, hiding in the back of the dugout. We will sick Darian on you. We know you're down there. As here comes the first pitch home to Dylan Cricket Danielson. Swung on and missed. 0-1. Horseheads will have Baker, Christie, and Dundu up in the inning. Just need 7 to tie. The Sunfish have gotten 6 here, so here comes a pitch from Kyler. Bounced up there in front of the plate, and the count is 1-1. That's what happens when you have to throw down the middle to get the call. Absolutely, Pete. I'm right there with you. Let me tell you. This strike zone, let me tell you. Pete, I am hot. I'm hot tonight about the strike zone, Pete. Here comes 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2. As here comes pitch. As here comes the, oh my God, is the manager on here? The manager's on here. He just commented. I'm in the parking lot watching the stream on my phone, not in the dugout. Excellent. We have chicken tenders post game, sir. We will be sure to bring them out to you. We will not starve the Sunfish manager. Not on my watch. You struck him out, right? Great job, Kyler. We head to the bottom of the 10th inning. The Sunfish leading 19-12. Welcome back to the ball game. Bottom of the 10th inning. Jake Baker is coming to the ball. He's coming to the ball game. Jake Baker is coming to the plate. 1 for 4 tonight. He is lined out, tripled, struck out, swinging, walked, and grounded out. A 19-12 ball game here. Griffin Hassel is on the pitch for the Sunfish. We believe. It's hard to see the numbers, but we're going with Hassel. As here comes pitch. This one misses inside, and the count is 1-0. Hassel, a sophomore at Kansas State University, so a couple of Kansas boys going at it here. As here comes the 1-0. This one misses upstairs. You know what? Kansas State, that's where Kirk was president. That's what made me think Kansas. I was like, why do I think Kansas State? The current Washington State University president used to be the president at Kansas State. The Wildcats, right? My mind. Here comes the 2-0. This one bounced up there, and the count is 3-0. I wonder if our home plate umpire has some bet on the number of walks. Like, we have to hit 30 walks by the end of the night or he loses X amount of money, because nobody has been happy with the strike zone here this evening. As here comes the 3-0. Misses inside. And Jake Baker is aboard with a leadoff walk here in a 7-run ball game. 19 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Sunfish. 12 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Horseheads. Sunfish have left 14. We've left 12. Oh, Chris is coming back to the... Lock him out. Why is he here? We're doing great. We're here. The Sunfish manager is here. He's watching from the parking lot. Is Darian still down the front row? Yep. Here comes pitch. Swung on and missed. Little half swing there by Christie. And the count is 0-1. Pete Halverson's on. Kyler's dad. Everybody's on tonight. I wish it was 7:30. 11:30 on a Saturday night. What else are you going to do besides watch a 19-12 ball game here in Casper? Electric. Here comes a 0-1. This one is swung on, hit out to right, but this one is foul. Runner on second is Springer. In extra innings, they start with a runner aboard at second. That's how Sioux Falls got their first run. Then they kept piling on. They hit a 3-run bomb. I kind of blacked out for most of it, so. The dolphin noises. As here comes the 0-2 home to Owen Christie. The pitch swung on and missed. Gets away from the catcher, so they will, they won't even throw down. He's out. Oh, base is occupied. Great call, Tyler. Nowhere for him to go. And it will send up Hank Dunn with one down here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Dunn 0 for 4, 2 flyouts, a walk, and 2 strikeout swingings. That is so funny. I love that he's just in the parking lot watching the game. That's epic. I love that he commented that also. The Sunfish manager who got thrown out is in the parking lot watching the game. King. He's a king. That's King. Here comes the pitch from Hassel. This one misses down low, and the count is 1-0. We only had one ejection at home, and it was KP back when he was still the head coach. So that was a million moons ago. Stover has not been thrown out of a ball game yet. He's got a couple of more. As here comes 1-0. A strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count is 1-1. Go enjoy your night off, Chris. It was a strike, yeah. No, we're not. We are rooting for the Horseheads, Chris. Chris, please. Please. At the mic, they can hear you on the mic, please. Here comes the 1-1. No, the boys have fought hard tonight. I mean, on both sides. As this one is shot up the middle, the shortstop bobbles it, and he will not have a play. Everybody is going to be safe. It'll probably be an infield hit here for the 9-man Dunn. We'll give him a hit. I give him a hit. So Baker goes to second, and Zion goes to third. And the bases will be loaded for Brandon Herter, who is 2 for 4. He has struck out swinging, singled twice, walked twice, and then struck out swinging again. As Hassel 10 pitches, 5 strikes, 5 balls. Looking in for the sign from his catcher Beers, who's had a long night back there. As here comes the pitch home. Swung on and lined out to right field for a base hit. Zion will score. They will send Baker as well. As 2 runs have come in here for the Horseheads, and it is a 19-14 ball game on the RBI single by Brandon Herter.
The hit brings up number 19, Ray Kimura.
And it will send Hank Dunn to second, Herter to first for Ray Kimura, who is 0 for 2. 4 walks, a fly out, and a strikeout looking. Hey, great job on the call, by the way. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. It's been over 4.5 hours here. And you know what? Thank you to the Sunfish fans for not being completely rude, like some of the fan bases we have had. Saber Dogs, Spuds. Spuds guy got put in his place, though. Then we didn't hear from him. I don't know what happened to him. As this one misses upstairs for a ball, and the count is 1-0. He was chirping for the first series that the Spuds were here, the All-Stars, and then the first 3 games. And then I was finally like, keep your hateful comments to yourself and just watch the game. And he disappeared. Marty. Rest in peace, Marty. As Hassel comes set, the 1-0. Runner takes off at first. Pitch gets away. They will send Dunn. Here he comes. He scores. It's 19-15. So Dunn scores on the wild pitch. Herter goes down to second. And now it is a 4-run ball game for Ray Kimura. The pitch was a ball, so the count is now 2-0. As Hassel looking in for the sign. He's got it. Checks the runner back at second. And the pitch gets away from the catcher again. No advance by Herter, though, and the pitch is a strike. And the count is 2-1. See, not over. Exactly, Matt. These games with all this scoring, and they never seem to be over until they're over. You know what I mean? Here we go. Everybody's still watching. We got the Bakers on. Everybody ready. Here comes the 2-1. It is a ball on the inside corner. And the count is now 3-1. 1 down. 4-run ball game. 3-1 the count. Chris is in the stands now. Hey, Chris. Bye, Chris. They got the rally parrot going. Here comes the 3-1 pitch home from Hassel. It's on its way. It's down low for ball 4. Let's see. How many walks is that? Walk tracker. 18 walks for the Heads. 12. So we have officially hit 30 walks in the game. So our home plate umpire can knock it off now. He can get back to a regular, normal strike zone. As Eric Arado coming to the plate. Latin Roads. I complained about this song 4 hours ago, and here I am again. Huh? No, nobody came home, bestie. Runners aboard at first and second. Herter at second, Kimura at first. For Eric Arado, who is 1 for 4. 2 flyouts, a single, a walk, a strikeout swinging, a sacrifice bunt. 4-run ball game. Here comes a pitch from Hassel. Swung on, check swing, and it is a foul ball. Count is 0-1. It is literally a party. Corey Baker. If Jake comes back up, if he gets, we'll hear about the Chase Rice. My complaints with Chase Rice again. I was complaining about the walk-up songs 4 hours ago, and here we are, still doing it. As the count is 0-1 to Eric Arado. Here comes a pitch. Swung on and hit through the right side for a base hit. They will hold up Herter at third as, Kimura. He went a little bit too far, but they didn't notice, and so he will head back to second. And it will be a base hit for Eric Arado. And the bases are loaded. And would you know it? The tying run is at the plate in Ryan Callahan. Tyler, do you have any rye bread and mustard by chance? Callahan has got the power to do it. We saw him, his only home run of the year, came here on the 4th of July out to right. Oh, Chris is cleaning up trash. God bless. A 4-run game. Tying run at the plate. Bottom of the 10th inning. Hassel looking in. Here comes the pitch. It is a strike on the inside corner, and the count is 0-1. Victor Vega's mom is watching. Chris better go get a water. We aren't done yet. Please, the water jokes. This one is fouled back to the screen, and the count is 0-2. Adult Chris is picking up trash. 14-year-old Chris was relieved of his duties in like the 7th, and vaguely came back up and was like, he was rooting for Hank Dunn to strike out. Now he's disappeared. We banished him. Can't have that attitude. As Callahan will have to battle. Count is down. 0-2. One down. Heads at every base. Hassel steps off. Steps back on. Ball in his hand. Looking in. Waiting for the sign. 0-2. The pitch is swung on and missed, and Callahan is down swinging, as it will send up Dylan Fabricus with the bases loaded. And 2 down in the game that will not end. What if he ties it here? 19-19. He doesn't have any home runs on the season, but it is a very young season for him. All right, here we go. Herder at third, Kimura at second, Arado at first, Fabricus at the plate. The pitch, a curveball that misses inside. It looked pretty good, but it misses inside. I don't know where it missed. It looked great. Looked like a good pitch right there. Count is 1-0 on Fabricus. He's 1 for 3 tonight. He struck out swinging. He's walked twice, 3 times. He's lied out. He singled. The 1-0. Misses downstairs somewhere. 2-0. Who's coaching first now? Because Halverson was pitching. Is he back out there? Coach Halverson, is that you? No, I don't think so. Who is it? We got a number? Can you get a number on this guy here? Who's talking to the Sunfishes? Sorry. I'm losing it. 2-0 the count. Here's a pitch. Where did that man, please? Okay. I was like, please. 2-1 the count. It's a double. We got 2 numbers. Is it Small? 21? It's Jacob Small. Coach Small. 2-1 the count after the delayed strike call. 2 down. Bottom of the 10th inning. 4-run ball game. Bases loaded. Here comes the 2-1. Missed upstairs, I guess. Who yelled? Was that the broadcaster? Yeah, I would yell too. Okay, he's yelling now. He's screaming. Oh, man. Everybody's losing their mind at the ballpark. We're at 440 on this game. Here comes the 3-1. Swung on and missed. He elevated with the fastball. And the Horseheads are down to their last strike. A full count. Push the chair away. Get him on my feet. Here we go. Chair's getting away. Chris's water bottle fell down. 3 balls, 2 strike. Lindsay's up 2. The pitch from Hassel. This one is swung on and fouled off to the right side. We'll do it again. Runners were in motion with 2 down here, and the bases loaded. 19-14. The Sunfish is getting 6 runs in the 10th. We got the Heads getting 2 runs so far. Bases loaded. That's how one of our pitchers said the name. So that's what we call him in our intern group. The time is called at the plate. Fabricus at the plate. Herder at third. Kimura at second. Hirata at first. Hassel with a long look in. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. The pitch is bounced up there for ball 4. And another run has been walked in by Sunfish pitching. And it is now 19-16. The walk-off run is at the plate. It is Zion Springer. He had a chance to end it in the 9th. He struck out on 3 pitches. Can he redeem himself? He had a home run, I think, on the road. I cannot tell because 1, they don't send me on the road, and 2, I had no Wi-Fi at my house for 3 weeks. So you will have to forgive me on that. We will check. The stupid song, please. This is worse. This is we the best DJ Khaled. This is worse than the Chase Rice or the Riding Roads. He doesn't have a home run on the season. Here comes a pitch. This one misses off the outside corner, and the count is 1-0. 52 people watching. We keep going up. This is crazy. They're like, go listen to this crazy girl on the broadcast. It's wild. The 1-0 pitch from Hassel. Here it comes. Misses badly in the opposite batter's box. And the count is now 2-0. 2 down. Kimar at third. Irado at second. Fabricus at first. We are going to have a meeting on the mound. Well, there's nobody warming in the bullpen, so unless they're swapping him for a position player, it is just a little chat here. Stop walking, people, is probably the message. We have the lead. Please throw a strike. 19-16, the Sunfish lead. 19 runs, 18 hits, 1 error, 14 men left on. 16 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors, 12 men left on for the Heads. Here on college night, go Cougs. Giselle is down there. Can she hear? Oh, she looked up as I was doing that. She's like, please. Oh, my God. Okay, she's talking to Michelle. I thought she was like, please, go control Hannah. The interns are out. They're down on the concourse. It has been 4 hours and 43 minutes of broadcasting. This is the longest game by a decent hour and a half that I have ever called. And we are still going, and you are here alongside me. So thank you. No matter who you're rooting for. Both teams, they put up a fight tonight. Both teams. They've been out there working so hard. We will come back to it. Hassel, the 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. It's swung on and fouled back to us. Count will move to 2-1. We are running out of baseballs. I have a feeling. There have been so many foul balls tonight. I don't know. That's not my department. I don't mud the baseballs. That's the one thing I don't know. Sandwiches? Yes. Grill? Yes. Cleanup? Yes. Broadcast? Yes. 2-1, the count. Here comes a pitch from Hassel. This one is swung on and fouled off to the right side, and the Heads are once again down to their last strike in the ball game. A smattering of fans still left in the ballpark. The diehards. The Sunfish coach out in the parking lot. The Rally Parrot flying. Zion Springer at the plate. Here comes the 2-2 from Hassel. Swung on and missed, and this game is over. The Horseheads have dropped this one 19-16 in a nearly 5-hour game. What a fight by both teams. Both teams fighting back and forth all night. A battle of the bullpens at the end. Both teams with 7-run innings. The Heads got 1 in the 5th, and then the Sunfish had 1 in the 7th. And then the Sunfish putting up 6 runs here in the top of the 10th. What a battle by the Heads tonight, trying to claw their way back into this one. 3 runs in the bottom of the 10th. They loaded the bases. Unfortunately, just not enough for them here tonight. As we will wrap it up here. We will send you home. But don't forget, tomorrow we've got a doubleheader. You can listen to me for 14 more innings of baseball. Hopefully we will not go 5 hours, but you truly never know. As we will begin coverage at 2:35 on the first game. We'll play that game, 30-minute break, and then we will play the second one before we say goodnight to the Sioux Falls Sunfishes. As I think we've had enough. I think everyone has had enough tonight. But for now, the Sunfish dropped this one by a final of 19-16. Hannah Martin on the broadcast. It's been a fun one, guys. Everybody have a good night. Have a safe night. We hope to see you back here at 2:35 tomorrow.